How come when I schedule this thing on YouTube, why isn't it going live for me? I mean, I schedule it on StreamYard. Oh, this idiot thing. I want to pop out my chat. But I mean, if you're scheduling it on StreamYard, why isn't it automatically putting you live?
I would know. All I know is I got 2 notifications from you.
Chris Wedgeworth was the first one in tonight.
Sure was. Sorry about the dog.
That's all right. It's only when they start killing each other. I tell you about a friend of mine.
At any minute.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine. He had 2 chihuahuas. They used to love either killing each other or coming after you. God, when someone came to the front door, it was hell. They were so loud.
You're muted again, Jim. Hey, Ron.
They knew exactly how far your foot was from being able to kick the crap out of them. John RC. With Chris, we got Mitch in there.
Mitch is in there. Ron's in there. Jim's droning. Michael Blades. Chris Wedgeworth.
That's another thing. StreamYard is significantly 30 seconds slower than YouTube on putting that in there. There's Ron. Hey, Ron, I'm going to show your balloon video anyway. Was that something you wanted us to see, or was that I should have asked him ahead of time, damn it. Was that a commercial that he's making for the other guy? You know what I'm saying? The balloon video he made. Let me put this down. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Ron Lockwood's share. I think we can share the audio.
He said go ahead. Hey, Bob Casey.
I'm going to show it. There it is. Let's go full screen. And this is the South Dakota. Now, Ron, believe it or not, you had a YouTube ad. I had to. There we go. There's art. You had a YouTube ad that I had to go through. This is Ron's balloon video that he made.
Oh, cool.
Wait a second. Ron, can I use the audio, Ron? Pop in the chat and let us know if we can use the audio. What were you saying?
I wanted to know if this was like a social media clip for him, or was this something just Ron come? You know what I mean? This is not something he gave to his client, not to this guy.
That's what I was wondering.
I was curious.
Right. Hey, Bob Casey. What's up, brother?
Yeah, Bob's in there. What's up, Bob?
Bob.
That's copyright free.
Okay, yeah. Oh, cool. Let's get Mitch on here. There's Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Hello.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
What's the matter, Jim?
Nothing. I'm lying to you. I have to turn this so I can share the audio now.
There we go. Pardon my adjusting here. There we go.
All right. This is Ron's brand new balloon-to-balloon video.
I'm locked up.
Great job, by the way, Ron. I did see your video. I didn't comment. I gave you a thumbs up. And I commend you for getting on that. I would not step foot in that goddamn.
Here goes Mitch.
Mitch is gone. Great pictures and photos.
Now that's what I was wondering if it was, because he's got
I
this.
think that's a social media clip. I would assume that's what that is. You know what I mean? Real quick. Something they could put on their website. Maybe they tweet it.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if it was a commercial for them that he did.
Try it again. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, we
good.
can.
Loud and clear.
All right.
That he got it out of the regular
basket.
bed. Yeah.
That basket is tiny. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to get on that thing.
I don't think we would fit, Al, me and you.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'd take half of that thing, but I wouldn't even get on it. Not even if
Oh,
it's
I would.
grounded.
I've
You
been
would?
in one.
Oh,
Fun.
okay, Art. That's off to you. Commend you for that. I like that picture there.
That's something you don't see every day.
That's the part that kills me.
What's that?
How the hell do you know? Okay, I'm out in the middle of God's country. How the hell do you know where this drone is going? I mean, this balloon is going.
Well, you have a weather forecast, Jim. You know what the winds are.
Okay, so Billy Bob, meet me 10 miles down the road where there's no road because I'm in South Dakota. It's the Badlands. I guess you got to have a 4-wheel drive or something.
Well, you know, you have to have somebody that knows how to chase balloons. And, of course, you got that big-ass thing up in the air. It's not hard to see where it's gone. And I actually took 2 balloon lessons because I thought I wanted to add a balloon rating on my pilot's license. And,
Ron.
you know, I took 2 lessons and decided it wasn't for me, but I learned a lot of shit I didn't know. And one of the things, the most important things that I didn't know is that from the surface up to a couple thousand feet, the wind is, the direction of the wind changes based on your altitude. And that's how they steer these balloons. They know that if they climb up 100 feet, the wind will be blowing a little more easterly. And if they descend, maybe it'll be blowing a little westerly. So they can actually, based on what the different wind directions are at the different altitudes, they can steer these things by changing their altitude and pretty much go right where they want to within reason.
Ron, you were obviously up in another balloon. Am I correct? Oh, my God, he just popped off. He just lost connection.
Uh-oh.
Is he still flying?
That kind of night, Jim.
No. Yeah, well,
Was he on
Al had problems, too, when he first popped on. Hey, Stevie. There he is.
Stevie,
Okay.
Peter.
Ron, you were in the other balloon?
Yeah, the one with the guy that was on the radio.
Right.
Yeah, I was in his balloon. But, yeah, it was kind of a freebie. Sorry, guys, I'm in a loud ambulance, but kind of a freebie. All the balloonists down there are all good friends, and they kind of barter, help each other out. And I went up in his balloon. Normally, those balloon rides are $300 to $400.
Damn.
I got a free ride, got to play with my camera. So what's wrong with that?
Right.
So, but my name is getting out there more and more. I got a phone call today from the guy who kind of got me set up with all this. He said, I have 6 videos I want you to shoot. Things are starting to move.
Awesome.
So, but, you know, you got to start somewhere. I did a freebie and got my foot in the door, and we'll see what happens.
They'll come
Excellent.
knocking, Ron. You do a great job. They'll come knocking.
Yeah, especially with the assortment of cameras you got.
Yeah.
You could zoom from one to the other with your Sony, right?
Yeah.
It's got a 300
I was
millimeter lens.
practicing this morning on the way to work. This morning,
Lost.
I'm standing out along the interstate chasing balloons with my camera.
Now, is it
Nobody on the
true?
road that time in the morning, but
Is it true you don't have a problem directionally with these things? Can you turn that damn thing around? Can you make it go back to its starting point?
No.
No.
You can change maybe 15, 20 degrees one way or the other by going up to higher or lower altitude. But the wind, you're drifting with
You're
the
the
wind.
mercy of the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're like,
Crazy.
I'll see you in North Dakota.
Exactly. They take off. They know what the wind speeds and directions are. They know how much fuel they have, so they know what their maximum flight time can be, and they can pretty well plot their proposed course on a map, so they can tell the guy who's going to pick them up, this is where I should be around this time, and then they can make minute adjustments in the course by climbing or descending.
Yeah,
But that's about all the control you have over it.
that's a no for me. Not unless I got a backpack.
That's why it was a no for me after 2 lessons, because they're both funny stories of getting stuck in
Jim,
places.
I'll join you guys in about 45 minutes or so when we get back.
All right.
I can almost can't.
I know you're on the road.
Sounds good, man.
All right.
This bus is a little loud. But I'll join you guys in a bit.
All right, buddy. Nothing like being in a Ford F450 and looking for quiet. Not happening. Nor are they comfortable rides for the paramedic or the patient. But I thought he got some cool shots. I like the one where
gorgeous shot.
That fire. Where was that fire up shot?
Yeah, right.
Somewhere around there. So you're starting out with the morning wind because you don't want the heat of the day. You got all those heat currents coming at you. There you go.
No. They only balloon, Jim, at dawn. And an hour or two after dawn, you're done. It has to be calm. Almost, you want it to be almost dead calm. Not necessarily the fact that the wind isn't blowing, but you don't want it to be bumpy. And up with updrafts and downdrafts. So they're all out there. When I took those lessons, we met at like 3:30 in the morning at the launch site. It took a couple of hours to get the thing ready to go, and we were off just before the sun came up.
Mike, I saw your video, Mike Kenny. Not the video, the picture, which leads me back to the. Let me stop sharing this. Which leads me back to that FAA video. Now, Mike put up that Kroger was looking to deliver products this is part of the UTM. God bless it, gotta find that. Well, this stuff keeps getting away. You have 50 windows open. Where does everything go?
There's too many windows open, Jim. Too many damn windows.
Close some windows, Jim.
Evolve the we got to talk about this too. You know, Red Hat, they were the ones who owned oh my God. Yeah, Fat Shark. They're doing a 20 million IPO. Hey, Carlos.
Hey, prick.
Carlos.
Oh.
That's right.
Did you fly it?
Hey, I got a special message from someone to you. I'm not going to say his name.
That's okay.
But just an FYI, I got a lot of dislikes because I hang out with bullies.
Did you fly your drone, Carlos?
Not yet.
No biggie.
Put your mic in front of your mouth, Carlos.
Yes, I know who you're talking about, and no, I did not.
Okay.
Tomorrow or Thursday. It was rainy and wet on
That's
the grass.
I figured you didn't call me because A, you didn't fly it, or B, you crashed it and didn't want to tell me.
Oh, I would tell you. I'd cry.
So, wasn't this the company that was DJI involved in this buyout too? Oh no, DJI bought out flight something.
Yeah, this Red Hat bought Rotor Riot too.
Rotor Riot, that's who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Wait, they're going public? Is that what I just heard you say?
Yes. It's a public. It's an IPO of 20 million.
What are they asking?
What it went for? What didn't we just see it? Yeah, right here on the right. Red Cat. It is 384, and that's down 229.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
it opened.
I don't know about you, but I'm not buying into that.
No, what for?
I mean, 20 million isn't even an IPO. I mean, yeah, it's an IPO, but in terms of Wall Street IPO numbers, that's like
It's peanuts.
a tenth of a cent compared to $1,000.
Well, market and competition. Yeah. Well, we all know that. Major competitive and other industry positions, whether products or services offerings. Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about sharper shape. I wouldn't worry about them.
You got to ask yourself, Jim, why do they need to raise $20 million? Because that's why you have an IPO. It's to raise money. You're giving away part of your company.
Yeah.
To raise cash. Yeah. Why if Fat Shark's doing so good and Rotor Riot's doing so good and all their acquisitions are doing so good, why do they need to raise money?
Lauren, how you doing?
Yeah, I guess.
Not too bad. How you doing?
Everybody.
Hey, Laura.
I mean, they all do that. For the
Talking
most part.
about the Rotor Riot. Okay, now how the hell do I get to the one on the FAA that really ticked me off? Damn it. You know where I put it? I put it on the Facebook website. So I'm going to pull up. Anyway, it was their version of UTM. This is how they see UTM panning out, if you will. And it was really, well, I don't want to say nonsensical, but, childish. It's, okay, Mike Kinney's got them delivering, Kroger's delivering supermarket goods to customers.
That's so absurd.
Yeah.
It is absurd.
I mean, it's so. How long before the first drone falls out of the sky on somebody's head and kills them, and it's all over? It has to happen, especially if there's any number of these things start to go on.
Mitch, I'm going to say it's a promotional. I don't think these people are actually taking steps to do it. Maybe they're showing that, but it could be just getting their name out there, and drone seems to be the hot news.
Yeah,
so people
and
are
also
strapping their product on it.
Since their competition, everybody and their brother is announcing that they have the intention of doing this. If you don't announce that you have the intention, then it makes you look like you're not keeping up with the times.
Exactly.
Hey, Jim, a quick interruption. Speed Limit Challenger has joined you, saying hello to people.
Can't hear you, Carlos.
Hey.
Speed Limit Challenger is in the chat saying hello to people. He's not a usual, I guess.
I
Thank you,
see
sir.
the chat anyway, so I can't see the chat, guys. So anybody in there, hello.
Thank you,
For
Carlos.
historical
got
UTM
it, boss.
information. In part one of this scenario, as the U.S. and Canadian Border Patrol personnel get set to play their softball game at Pinty Field,
Check this
southeast
out.
of the farmers market, traffic monitoring and FBI surveillance drones conduct operations over the park.
FBI
A food
surveillance
delivery drone
drones.
brings pizza to help the players carb load before the game, then promptly departs the area. A recreational user named
They don't
Dan
have enough
is in
cameras.
the park nearby and watches as the softball
Hey, Al,
game
in California, you have a lot of
He launches
cameras
his
on the
UAS
corners or,
in a better
throughout
view.
the neighborhoods.
repeatedly over the crowd.
Yes,
Local law
there's
enforcement-
cameras in certain structures.
Sheriff's
Not around the
Light
neighborhoods, though.
Danny's
Not
UAS.
like
there
light
is-
poles in the city and all that.
Intersections.
Yeah.
To say to take pictures of cars that are running.
No, not red light cameras, just cameras.
Why are they
they could be,
showing
yeah.
a 5-inch
Yeah.
FPV quad if they're talking about UTM?
Because if you were listening, there's 14 quads in the air. The FBI has got their quad in the air. This is over a baseball field. But little Johnny put up his
The
drone.
brings pizza to help the players carb load before the game, then promptly departs the area. A recreational user named Danny is in the park nearby and watches as the softball game gets underway.
We can't
He
have
launches
that.
his UAS to get a better view, flying repeatedly over the crowd.
We
A
can't
local
have
law
that.
enforcement official from the Oneida County Sheriff's Department notices Danny's UAS and
Oneida,
notices
New York?
other law enforcement officers in Rome. A federal official from the FBI steps in to help retrieve the necessary information. The FBI official initiates a correlation query with the Federal Aviation Administration, which provides identifying information about the UAS and its operator. The FBI official uses this information to determine that Danny is a regular who commonly flies his drone at this park. The official is also able to determine that Danny does not have a waiver to operate over people and contacts Danny directly.
Oh, yeah.
In part two,
Danny's
while the FBI official engages with Danny, a Canadian Border Patrol agent named George slides into third base and lands at a painful angle, fracturing his left arm.
There it is.
The Oneida County Sheriff arrives on the scene and requests an emergency services drone to deliver a splint.
Because there's no more ambulance
Danny,
anymore.
an
The cop
emergency
decides he
services
needs a
UAS
splint.
operator, initiated
So
medical use
basically, the
UVR
moral of
to
this story is it's all Danny's fault.
field of her mission. She dispatches her
Right?
drone from Griffiths International
Is that where we're
Airport
headed with this?
to the BV-Lost Rome.
That when all is said and done, the kid
Meanwhile,
Danny gets
other
blamed for
drones
everything.
either adjust their flight paths around the UVR, hover in place, or land to get out of the way. As Jane
See, all other drones must get out of the way. That's the part. That's the part that you're not listening to, and I'm going to stop it there. That's the FAA's UTM.
That's absurd. Have you ever heard of a Chinese fire drill?
In and out of the car.
Yeah, a Chinese fire drill. A lot of not useless activity with no purpose.
Now, by the way, this is listed on the FAA's YouTube webpage for anybody to see. It's called UPP2 demo.
I
like the B-roll footage of every drone. They put the FPV operator or pilot and the GPS drones in there.
Well, the part that got me was the first thing he said was there's an FBI drone up in the air in the first place. And then they're moving on to the pizza delivery.
Jim, where did they say that was, other than Oneida? What state?
Well, Rome, New York is a big.
It is New York.
It's
okay,
a corridor.
Yeah, no, I understand. I wasn't sure. I've heard of it.
It's a 50-mile IPP corridor, integration project corridor for the FAA. For 5-6 years now. They've been doing this since 2015, 2016. But yeah, Chris, I mean, I agree with you. It's laughable. So the cop's going to decide that Johnny needs a splint, and then EMS just sits home while a splint is delivered, and they show you a complete compound fracture of an X-ray on there. Okay, Johnny needs a hell of a lot more than a splint.
Oh, we lost somebody else.
I don't know what happened to Lauren. He couldn't get his volume wasn't on.
Yeah.
Good.
Johnny's going into shock because he's got a broken leg, but the drone's flying around in the sky.
That's coming with a splint.
Yeah.
First of all, unless that drone can fly that bastard to the hospital, I think it's a lost cause.
Hey, Ed. How you doing?
Hey, Mitch.
Good point.
I don't know, man. I look. It's funny, they keep talking about defunding the police, but they keep asking them to do more and more, act like an EMT. What the hell?
Right. But I just thought the whole thing was funny when they started with an FBI drone is in the air. Now, first of all, at any ballpark, we have a little park here called Space Coast Stadium, which Mitch has flown at, I've flown at. There's an actual ambulance station inside the ballpark. Okay, I've worked it, so don't tell me it ain't there. When it was built, it was put there. Most of these games, they all have that in the first place. What I'm trying to get into, the point is the FAA is trying to make it you get comfortable. Keep seeing these videos and getting comfortable with UTM. You're getting out of their way. They're not getting out of your way. And I think that was something we were talking about the other night. With if they're going to be flying Prime, let's say Amazon Prime Airways is going to be flying a new cell phone to Bobby's house. Does he get out of our way? No, we have to get out of his way. Because that unmanned traffic will be pre-plotted out, and that'll be a NOTAM for us.
You shouldn't be in their way. We're all going to have a ceiling of probably 100 feet, 200 feet.
I was under the impression that anything in the air that's not a drone takes precedence. You get out of their way.
Well, that's a helicopter or an airplane. Yes.
Right. Oh, not another drone. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
All of a sudden, Amazon Prime's delivery of stocks.
That was part of this. That whole thing was to get the big commercial companies doing this and getting us out of the way.
Well,
Carlos,
this is why we've been talking about UTM for years.
That's why FPV is the way to go.
You're lovely, and we don't hear it loud enough. So.
You don't hear my audio,
Jim?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. What are you saying, Ed?
Here's my take. Here's my attitude. Probably an unpopular one, but here's my attitude. Number one,
I
I
hear you,
can't do
Go.
it. There's not a thing I can do to change any of this crap, like all the rest of the crap in the world that I don't like. So I can either agonize over it and get myself stressed out or upset over it, or just figure out they're going to do what they're going to do. There's nothing we can do about it. We can't, you know, we're not enough. We don't have any power. We can't. We can yell and scream and bitch and moan and get ourselves all worked up about how bad it's going to be, and it's going to happen anyway. So
I find that to be completely untrue. If you've got 1 million registered drone owners in the United States, I think the million of us could gather a voice and say, hey, Amazon delivering tube socks is not more important than me getting the shot that I want. What makes them more important?
They're already trying that, Jim. They're trying it with the lawsuits that Race Day Quads is trying to bring, which is, are they in for a rude surprise? It's an old saying that from when I grew up in Philadelphia, and that is, you can't fight City Hall. You know, the people with the power, they're going to do what they want to do, and
but you have to try and fight City Hall. You can't just roll over and play dead.
Jim, we did have a word, didn't we? 53,000 people commented.
Yeah, we are trying. We are trying. But, you know, when you talk about 1 million registered drone pilots,
yeah, I know. They own 10.
There are 999,000 of those million or so are people that aren't really droners. They went out and bought a drone. They play with it once in a while, then it gathers dust in their closet. You know, we got a few hundred activist types, maybe. When you look at YouTube and you look at our community, 1,000 people maybe that are willing to do a lot of work and spend a lot of money to try to get their voice heard. Look at the guys all went up to Washington, D.C. and had that protest, right? Okay, so they had that protest outside the FAA building, and there was, what, 100 people there, 200? Nobody, and everybody inside the FAA building, and this is one of the observations, shut the blinds so they didn't have to look at them.
Well, there were 53,000 answers to their comments to their question, enough to make them know that there is real people behind these numbers.
No, of course they know that, but that doesn't stop them, unfortunately.
I know that, and you consider it boilerplate and all that, and I don't agree with you. You can fight City Hall. It's been done many times, whether you feel like you're banging your head against the wall or not.
I don't think this is a City Hall thing. When it comes to the drones, that becomes federal as long as the FAA is.
Well, that's what I mean. When I say City Hall, I mean the government.
Yeah.
You know, and the interests and the money behind those interests. That, you know, Amazon. You're going to fight Amazon, UPS. You're going to match them lawyer for lawyer. They're going to spend, you know, $500 million on lawyers, and Race Day Quads is going to spend $75,000 on lawyers. $75,000 will get them one lawyer through one hearing, maybe. You know, they just don't have what.
So we should all roll over and die, right, Mitch?
No, I'm not
you
saying
just
we
keep
should. I'm not
flying
saying
and
we should all roll over and die, but we should just
don't pay attention to it.
We have to figure out how to operate within what they're going to do, and go to bed and sleep well at night, knowing, Jim, that and knowing that what they think they're doing, or what they think they want to do, is impossible to start with.
This is who is telling them what to do. The Choctaw Nation, the city of San Diego,
my point
Henderson, VA, Kansas State University.
Yeah, my point exactly. We had the fact is, and we just actually had an example of what I'm talking about, Jim. And that example is right there for every one of us to see. A year ago, they came out with the NPRM, which had all kinds of shit in it that we knew could never be implemented. Well, when they finally came out and made the rule, they didn't not implement that stuff because we were screaming at them. They didn't implement that stuff because it's not feasible.
It wasn't practical.
It doesn't exist to implement it. And the absurdity of 1,000 drones crisscrossing the sky delivering pizza and tube socks is laughable.
That's what I say.
Work.
I think
It won't
everybody
work,
should
and
buy
it
a
can't
16-pound bowling ball. Their
So they're
first
gonna
order.
wake up. They're gonna wake up to this as they keep trying to implement
ridiculous.
piece by piece of this and realize it's not working, and it's going to cause more problems and cause accidents and cause confusion and interfere with general aviation, which wants no part
Great
of it.
hashtag, guys.
I guarantee it. The FAA control towers don't want to know where the drones are. They're
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it has
stay out of it.
anything to do with just deliveries. I think a drone presents a security issue to our national airspace.
That
I
is the
truly
only-
believe that.
And
That is the reason
only
why they're
valid-
pressing.
And you know something, I agree with you 1,000%, Al. And that's the only aspect of drones that I actually worry about is some fool tourist getting his hand on a bunch of these things. That's a real threat. But don't disguise what they're doing is they're disguising the solutions to solve this real threat with all this
I know.
sock fluff. And it's
And
got
here's the
everybody
thing.
up in arms, you know.
Here's the thing. Nobody ever takes a picture of my backyard. Nobody. Although there's this satellite that every 90 minutes puts out a full observation satellite picture of the Earth, not the United States. And it's right there in, what is it? I think it's outside San Diego. Where is it? Eyes on the Earth. Every 90 minutes, this satellite prints the pictures. And we're worried about the DJI drones.
No, but that's because of your neighbor, Jim, the world's most public swimming pool. Because
Yes.
because of your drone.
How many of you guys fly GPS drones for fun? I know Al says he does it for money. Jim does it for money. Do you guys ever fly it for fun?
I
I
fly
do.
for fun.
I do.
fly for
Yeah,
fun.
you do?
Yeah.
The
course.
GPS?
Look at my videos.
Well, I don't watch
I fly for fun.
GPS videos, Al. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you're a snob. You're an FPV snob, Carlos.
No, I just want to stay awake when I watch a video. That's all.
I want to know, hey, Mike Kenny, I want to know why the FAA didn't tell me that my registration expired. They did not do that.
They
They
sent me an email.
They sent me an email. They sent me an
sent me
email.
one
Yeah, I got an
April
email
28th.
too. I
I
got
just,
one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
yeah.
Well,
Might
maybe I
block
missed
them,
it.
Never mind.
Maybe they know that your keyboard doesn't work, so they didn't send you an email.
Yeah, this is an interesting site, though. Every 90 minutes, the Earth is photographed, and all of that's collected information. And it's actually, you can even participate in it with the Esri app. Let me show you this, baby. You'll love this thing.
Now,
Survey.
Can you go out on your front porch and wave?
That'd be cool. Mike
It's
Kenny
not-
said that a lot of the 1 million registers don't re-register.
Look at that. Survey 123. It's an Esri survey site. Anyway, 34%, after they put out the NPRM, if you remember the proposal, only 34% of FAA 107 pilots bothered to recertify because they thought the Earth was ending. The world was ending for drone flyers. And so that's where that number comes from. And of course, you know, you say 1 million drones are registered. How many do you own? I've got 5 or 6. How many, do each one of us own and register?
But
So-
most people
I
who
gotta
register
wonder-
don't consider themselves droners. They just have a drone. Like some people have a tennis racket, but don't consider themselves tennis players,
Some people get 107 just to be on YouTube. They don't have any interest in doing any work. They're just interested in collecting the little revenues.
I got it in the beginning to cover my butt. When it came out in 2016, I got it simply to cover my butt because I thought there was more to come. Do you know what I mean by that? I thought maybe this was a first step. And I said, well, let me just get this. And then in 2017, I got their flying certification. They have courses. They literally have courses on the FAA site that you can get.
That just like the recertification one I just took. Instead of spending $160 to go to a testing center, I went on that site, and in a couple hours for free, I had my 2-year renewal. I mean,
That's the way to go.
I'm happy about that. I mean, way to go, FAA.
And it just goes to show that they really aren't in it for the money. Otherwise, they
No,
wouldn't.
they're not.
not everything they're doing is bad. For example, they actually, with this latest go round, expanded the privileges that you have with 107. You don't need a daytime waiver anymore to fly at night. Now, all you got to do is make sure that you have a 107 and you follow the rules that they tell you.
That beyond was it above people? And beyond visual line of sight seems to mix up people. You still have to have your drone classified, and they have yet to classify any drone.
No, because that's why they have 2 years before they're going to start enforcing any of this crap, because they have
18 months from
time
there
to implement the whatever infrastructure they're going to use or whatever methodology to get these things certified and get the remote ID hardware designed and built and all that. So we're still 2 years away from actually having any real
Not
law.
worried. Eddie,
I got my 107 first wave of pilots.
Yeah.
I got my 107 first wave of pilots.
Right.
To make money. That's it. Not for YouTube, right? That's I got my 107 to make money. I have clients and I make money. Of course.
What else?
And I fly for hobbyists as a hobbyist.
Right.
Yeah. Quick hello to Matt Condiff who joined the chat.
Yes.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, Matt. And John Carroll, Jody.
I'm sorry. Jody's been here.
Yeah.
I think.
I want to say. And then
Sunrise Water Media.
Jim's droning. Okay, Chris
with a K.
There's Chris and Chris with a K.
Yep. And now there's Speed Limit Challenger. Well, I think he was here before.
Did we give him a
not as of yet?
Hey, Art, how's unlimited your, vertical
drone? What do they call that? This drone thing with these handicap or not handicap, disabled, whatever you want to call them. How's it going?
I just sent them an email. Haven't heard back from them yet.
Wait, you mean that's the first time you've contacted them, not prior to your video?
I sent it last week.
Wow.
Here's the world's first certified remote ID transponder.
Hey,
FAA certified.
Like a military grade one though. That looks like something that's way priced more than the hobbyist market.
How big is that thing? Does it say?
50 grams.
No dimensions?
Sure, if you go on their website. I didn't go on their website. They only put up the picture.
Does it say how much?
No. I didn't go on the web. It's the first one that's certified. That's the point.
Wow.
Cool.
They gave us an 18-month, and all of a sudden they started jamming these things out.
That's free enterprise, man.
But look how quickly they came out, right? So somebody knew ahead of time.
It's not all that complicated a piece of equipment, actually. I mean,
Why couldn't you do this with an FPV chip?
Well,
you already have the RSSI. You've got all that information already.
Yeah.
Why can't you just add, let's say, an extra antenna that's already transmitting out to whatever they're going to use to capture this data? Well, they haven't even told us that.
I'll answer your question, Jim. First of all, this has to go out on a frequency band that the current wave of FPV flight controllers have nothing to do with.
Right.
The flight controllers don't have transmitters in them. We have VTXs, which are video transmitters on the 5.8 gigahertz, but this is not the frequency range of the Wi-Fi band that needs. So in order to take an FPV flight controller and make it compatible to have remote ID built in, first thing they'd have to do would be to put a 2.4 gigahertz radio chip in it, which is, tiny when you figure that a cell phone, every cell phone's got 37 different radios in it. It's got Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, 5.8, 2.4, it's got everything.
It's got both. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's not, but it would take a complete redesign of the flight controller. And then the firmware that runs on these things, which is primarily Betaflight, the Betaflight devs, who, keep in mind, are open source unpaid guys that work for donations, would have to now write the firmware to control the data. Is there. You need a GPS module, which is certainly easy to hook up. We do that now. You need a barometer so you know the altitude or GPS altitude. But a lot of flight controllers, especially the ones for any GPS type quad or iNav, have the barometer chip in them. You need the sensors are pretty much all there, and the information is pretty much all available to the flight controller. So all they would need would be the proper radio hardware, and then the firmware to gather all of these different pieces of data together, assemble it into the packet
Oh my God.
structure that's necessary, and blast it out the transmitter, and then do the self-tests to make sure that it was working, to give you the signal that it's working and you're allowed to take off.
Al, you see this on the screen from 2017?
I do see that. Hopefully that's not still your certification number.
No, this was this. These they have a bunch of courses on the FAA STT FAST site that you can go ahead and take, and they're free.
Jim, I went online and they took my reoccurring again. Because
wasn't that great, Al? Was that much better than going into a testing center?
Well, I just got mine.
They still stuck me though. They took 160 from me in August.
Right, they got mine in July. I'm not going to do it till it's time again.
I did it again. I just did it. I had nothing to do. Time on my
I
hand.
stretched mine. Mine was up for a few months, so I figure I wasn't flying any 107 stuff that I was going to get in trouble for. So I just figure I'm waiting until they let me do it for free. And sure enough, last month they came out. Couple days after it came out, I jumped on it. I went in there and got my 2-year extension. So, thank you, FAA.
That definitely beats going to the airport. And well, I had to go to the airport.
I did too. I did too.
So
I'll tell you who's going to be the biggest.
Mine was at the Melbourne airport.
Jim,
who's going to be the biggest spin doctor?
Remote Pilot 101 and those guys that are selling courses to pass these recurrent tests.
Have you? Well, I know you're not a big Facebook guy, but oh my God, there's so many drone pilot courses on there on Facebook. Learn how to make money. You can make $1,000 an hour.
Well,
I laugh at these friggin' idiots.
You know what that is? That's when people, like they do in college, they get an education in some ridiculous topic, and instead of doing anything with it, they teach it to the next idiot that wants to take the topic.
Right,
Same thing with the 107.
A webinar.
They got their 107. They ain't making money doing 107 flights, so they're just going to teach somebody else to waste their time.
I'm vacuuming, man. I made a mess.
Hey, they say them that can do and them that can't teach. You heard that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'll tell you something funny, Jim, that I saw that I thought was just a twist of irony right along the lines of what you just said about Facebook. So Ken Hearn is one of his sponsors is Remote Pilot 101, right?
Right.
So anyway, one of his videos are monetized. So one of his videos is about to play, and the ad that comes up before his video is somebody else's 107 school.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody else's 107 school comes up on Ken Hearn's video.
That is insane. Like I said, well, wait a minute. There was one guy out there. This one I loved, because you know that I've been doing power lines for years, and it's taken me several different drones to be able to do power lines, because nothing scares the crap out of you more than when an Inspire 1 Pro starts doing this around the power line, and you're going to take out enough for the power and light, and I ain't got enough money to pay for that to be fixed. Okay?
Sure, I hear you, brother.
There's a guy on Facebook. He's selling you a course for $1,500 on how to fly power lines. Well, I had to take that one up. I said, buddy, if you want to learn, come talk to me. But in the event that some idiot should pay you $1,500, what the hell qualifies you to even make that statement? I mean, people will literally get robbed on listening to these ads. I listened to my webinar on how to do it and all that. Jesus.
Barnum and Bailey, there's a sucker born every day. One of them.
Yeah, but that's dangerous.
How many
You're not-
I
videos
agree,
are there
but
on YouTube?
it's the same
that say-
people that'll take you out to learn how to scuba dive, and they're not necessarily
Yeah.
that good of a
Or how
teacher.
to
Oh
grow-
my
Or
God!
they'll
Yeah.
take you up on a parasail and drag you 50 yards in
How
the
to
sand
grow
before
your
you get up in
YouTube
the air.
channel. How to get 100,000 subscribers your first week.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
From zero.
Yeah.
From zero.
Guaranteed.
You know what I heard? That people actually pay for subscribers.
They do. There's people that
How hard
sell-
up can you have? I mean,
I heard that you could pay for people to. Al, did you tell me
and
this?
make comments.
What's up?
That you can pay people to watch your videos?
It's just like
doubt it.
Barnum and Bailey, dude.
I'm gonna
There's
assume maybe. I
enough
never told you that,
porn
but yeah,
every
sure.
minute.
Somebody told me that you could actually pay to have people watch your videos. And that, you know, I guess that, okay, you increased your watch time. I don't know why people think that even with 2,000 subscribers, I've always used RTPM. It's a much more, to me, it's a much more solid streaming platform. And I don't have to go through any YouTube bull stuff, bull hockey,
You're talking about
Bull stuff?
to live stream.
to live stream a video, drone video.
Yeah, I use the RTPM because supposedly when it first came out, everybody could do it. And then they changed it to, you had to have 1,000 subscribers in order to stream live from YouTube with your drone.
Right.
Right? Okay.
Mhm.
And then did they change that to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, or just 1,000 subscribers?
I think
thought it
it's
was
just
1,000
1,000
subscribers to use your
I don't
phone.
think the watch hours only has to do with becoming monetized, I think.
Right.
Okay. So that's the most ridiculous thing to penalize. You got people doing gaming for 8 hours.
Jim, you didn't need to do that because when you go the RTMP method, which you're using, basically you just get the stream key from your YouTube site and paste it into the DJI app, and then you should be able to just live stream.
I didn't know how to do that. I've only been doing
Yeah.
it since 2016.
No, what I'm saying is that way, if you did it that way, you never had to worry about 1,000 subscribers.
Did I not say that?
I don't know what you said.
Well, you don't even listen to me.
There were 6 people talking at the same time you were talking.
No, I said
Don't give
that is
Give
why.
me a hard time, James Boyd.
That's my job, man. That is my job. Carlos breaks. You break Art's balls. I'll break Mitch's balls.
I
Hey,
don't break
somebody-
his balls. I ask him legitimate questions. Like, how do you ask for money before you make an email freaking attempt? How do you ask for a drone before you have even a plan?
I think, and I've been thinking on this, I think Tello should be the way to go. If you're going to go with disabled people who can't,
Do you remember I told him sell one of his drone and buy 10 Tellos?
they're $79. Yeah, that's
Whatever they are. You sell the drone, you buy 10, you get 10 people happy. You bring one drone, you're going to show one guy how to fly. Come on. Whatever.
Brent, I'll watch your videos for 25 cents.
Don't hold back, Carlos.
Your money, I'll
That's the
take
other
it.
thing for a change.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll be
Thanks, Brent. I'll send you $10.
So you can, I actually caught up on
I'm
some
thinking
your
of starting a
videos
new channel,
today,
actually.
Jim.
What, buddy?
I actually caught up on some of your videos today.
Thank you. Well,
And
you know, a lot of
Nightbot,
them.
too, by the way. I was looking at South Florida drone meetup videos, and you did some great ones, dude. And
He
I
did,
was
didn't he?
great to see them. I know
Good
you
stuff.
took a lot of time editing those.
You guys know I had to go through each clip to get rid of that damn wind noise.
The wind
Oh
noise.
my God. Never again. Never again.
Your audio was better on your
Yeah, it was
videos,
clear.
Jim, than anybody else's.
Yeah, I would have to agree, guy.
I had to do it in DaVinci Resolve, and I couldn't do it with their regular noise thing because when I did, it started to take part of the person's voice out. So I had to use audio effects, go to the vocal channel, put it on high pass, start taking out the high frequencies and then the low frequency. Oh my God. It was insane. I will never do it again.
I kept wondering because the whole time during the meet, You were filming the whole damn time. I mean, you always had your camera out. And I kept looking for footage. I'm like, why hadn't Jim put out anything? It's because you were editing that crap, you know?
It was so bad. With that wind, you couldn't hear voices.
My screen is locked up. Am I still moving? I can't see myself.
You're moving.
No, you're
Yeah,
moving,
we see you.
Well, it's funny because I'm still looking at the screen with the picture of that last FAA thing you put up on my cell phone. So
Wow.
as long as I'm here, I can see myself on the TV after the delay, but I can't see myself live here on the cell phone.
Hey, Blind Neil. I remember Neil. Neil,
I
I
like the name of that channel.
That's
I'm
how.
thinking of starting a GPS drone channel. I don't have to fly.
Prick
I have one,
FPV.
right?
Prick
I'll call it Prick FPV. GPS
Carlos,
drone.
be nice.
Fucking
Will you?
beautiful.
Come on, Carlos.
Cheers to Prick FPV.
Prick
Hoorah.
FPV. Yep.
Oh, Neil, I remember it was on Jim's channel, that talk show he used to do that we first met on. That was a long time ago. He had it was like the video talk show. Was that the name of it? I think he stopped because
The guy with the little, a lot of times he had kids, but I remember that.
yes, yeah.
He seemed like a nice guy, but the whole premise of the show, even if it was innocent, was kind of like
Well,
these days it's touchy. Other than that, I'm sure it was all
I know
on
what
the
who
up and up.
I know who you're talking about. He kept getting that one guy on with that laugh.
It was just different.
The dude was a little
Yeah.
retarded.
Carlos, are you talking out of your eye or your
No, why?
or your mouth?
Jim, is this conversation going where it went
He
before the
is
stream
talking
went
out
live?
of his
Look where your,
No,
look where
no.
your
Oh,
microphone
okay,
is,
that's right.
Carlos.
I
That's
don't
why
know.
we
I'm
can't
trying
hear
to keep it away from my nose so you don't hear me breathing if I
We
start
can't
breathing
hear, but
heavy.
we can't hear you, Carlos.
All
Yeah.
right, testing.
Which
1, 2,
sounds
3.
pretty good
Why
right now.
can't you hear him? I hear him just fine.
I don't hear him half as loud as I hear everybody else.
When you get old,
I've
things
got
start
the
to
mic-
break
he's got the
down, and he's
microphone
getting
up
older
around
on Fridays.
Got
So
his mic. Yeah, I'm getting old. Come on, speak up. I got it.
I hear
Jim, you know
Yeah,
what I'm gonna
way
need? I'm
better
gonna need
than
like a
everybody
little person over here.
Sign language.
I'll give you a sign language.
And then after a while, they're just going like this. Yeah.
Just
Well,
think
Carlos,
Friday,
Captions.
Carlos,
Mitch will be
no obscenity,
3/4 of a century old.
Not yet. Almost. He said 74.
Is that all?
Yeah. 74. Can you believe that? 74.
Oh, 70.
Oh.
Wow.
You're in pretty good shape for an old guy.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I can't believe it. I don't know whether to have a birthday party or a funeral. I don't know what the hell to do.
Mike
He's
Roche
in
Media in
better
the house.
shape
Hello,
than
Mike.
me.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
A wet rag is in better shape than you. Freaking old prick.
If it wasn't for Resolve, I couldn't have done it. Yeah, man. That program really helped me out, or else my video was ruined. And like Ed said, I was filming all day. And you know who got me onto that was Bob Casey, because he was talking about the original spin up back in 2019, was it? That they did not go around and introduce themselves to each other like that. So I wanted to make sure that everybody that was there was introduced.
You did a great job too, Jim.
You were hanging on my shoulder, telling me to chat.
That's
Yeah, I mean,
part of the reason because I made a playlist that's incomplete, but of the videos from the South Florida Drone Meet, and that's when I saw Jim's post, and I remember him filming all the damn time. I mean, and then there being a week, 2 weeks that went by, and there was nothing from him, no post from him. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? He thought he put something up by now. And
He said he had
now,
hours of
after
it and he had to
watching the
reduce it.
videos, I realized why, because it took a lot of work for those
A
to.
lot of editing. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it really was a pain.
What did you say? You had hours of it and you reduced it down to like 20, 30 minutes?
It was 90 gigabytes. Yeah, I had to reduce it to, it's under 30 minutes, 3 different videos.
Most of your editing was audio, wasn't it? Your audio was very good, nice and clear.
Most of it was audio, yeah.
Oh.
Then Sean Oz showed me these things. It's piece of crap. It's just a literal piece of foam. But he used it, and it worked fine there that day. In fact, I think in the first video, I show a piece of his clip where he takes it off and then puts it back on again. You literally, when he took it off, you couldn't hear him. Couldn't hear him talking.
Yeah,
it was that bad.
I saw that.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal, the wind.
But,
Oh my
if you
God.
put an external, if you got an external mic with a nice big dead cat on it, that should kill that wind pretty good.
I had the Rode. I could have done it. Because I had the Rode Video Micro Pro with
you
the
put
dead
that
cat.
That got
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
3-inch wide dead cat that comes with that thing, and that'll kill the wind.
Yeah, I could have done it. But who thought we were going to have such a miserable day?
Yeah, well, none of us did. In fact, you and I were running around. While you were on the live stream, I was following you with the chat on the cell phone, and
Right.
at the time, neither one of us even gave a thought to how bad the audio was going to come out.
I
gave
know.
Ed a roller quarter so the wind wouldn't blow him away. Put some weight on his ass.
No, I didn't, Art. You're absolutely right. And there's a part where Mitch is talking to Rodney Bell at the cabana, where literally the whole thing was wind. And I was able to get out there where Mitch says something about now, because Rick Halber had given Rodney a little tiny hawk too. So you said, okay, now you're going to the dark side. Yeah. And Rodney goes, oh, well, yeah. But you couldn't hear any of that with the wind originally.
Hey, Jim, a quick hello to Brent Ariels. He just, I don't know how long he's been here. Brent Ariels is in the house.
I had him up before.
Oh, he was on? I'm just letting you know.
No, but I appreciate it. Unlimited Verticals. I do not know who this is.
He's a gentleman from Canada. Good drone pilot. He did a live fly with us one day. Good guy.
Glad to know it. Now I've got everybody but KB United. Okay, I need to make you blue because this is your second or third time. And that's it, right? Everybody's blue?
As far as I know. Yeah. No, it wasn't a blue thing. I'm just saying hello to Brent.
Oh, no, I know.
Okay.
And
the other guy was some Chris dude. I forget the name right now. Too many names.
Al, I have to thank Al for his contribution to the show. Thank you, sir.
What'd he do? I missed it.
I'm not telling you. He did a super sticker.
Oh, the super chat. Yeah, I saw that.
Super snicker.
With a chicken? What was that? A chicken on his back?
It won't let me find. Why won't it let me find it in StreamYard chat? I can't pull it up. StreamYard added a ton of features for you guys who buy it.
Yeah, they did.
They added a boatload of features.
That's the one, Jim. Speed limit challenge is still undressed, so to speak.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I see that. That's right below Al. I can get Al on the YouTube channel chat, but not on this. Why won't it let me?
Ed, did you figure out where you're going to put your remote ID on your Tiny Hawk in your freestyle? Could you imagine?
The good news is you don't have to put them on a Tiny Hawk unless you're using it for commercial purposes.
Ah, yes.
I'm a gorilla flyer, man. Gorilla flyer.
Just fly.
They still haven't come out with that, what they call trust test yet for recreational flyers.
What exactly is that entail?
Trust test?
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
You all remember?
Wait, thrust or trust?
Trust. I trust you.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
Do you
Well,
remember?
you gotta trust that
when
I'm
you got
gonna
way
fly
back-
in a reasonably responsible manner.
Do you guys remember when you first got your first DJI drones way back when, and you turned it on and it made you take a little test before you could fire it up?
I remember my first DUI.
Metro drones in the house with a super chat.
Back in New York.
Slapped you with 10, Jim.
Back in New York in 1975, my first DUI, driving while under the influence, they called it. You didn't have to be intoxicated. It's
Which my first DJI drone.
Wait, I thought it was driving
Phantom,
while intoxicated in the beginning.
I'm sorry, Phantom
DWI,
2.
right? Sorry, Al, I'm shutting up.
No. I was gonna say my first DJI drone was a Phantom 2. Was it Plus?
or the Vision.
And it caught the Vision 2 Plus, and it cost more than the drones do today, and it was shittier than the drones today.
Is that the one that carried the GoPro, or is that one of the first ones with its own?
It was
camera?
the one after the GoPro when it had
Okay.
the telemetry just in the app.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Metric Drones. How you doing?
Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. And there is the trust program. You can tell us what it stands for again? Because I forget. The UAS Safety Test Trust. Potential. Oh, man. Last time they said what trust stood for. It will provide.
It stands for take your drone and cram it up your, whatever.
Will provide recreational drone flights with information on best practices and educational resources. You see that Reauthorization Act of 2018 made the FAA react by 2020. That was I don't know who put that time limit on them, but they had 2 years, 24 months to comply.
That was a disaster. That whole thing was a disaster, especially for our hobby. And
Yes.
The model airplane, because that's when what was it, 336 exemption
Yes.
went away.
They got rid of it.
And that's where all
Jim,
the
you got a
protections
super
came
sticker.
from for the model airplane flying and fields and everything else.
I got it from Mike. Bill, Metro Drones.
I
Super
just
sticker.
am of the opinion that
Different.
90%
It's not
of us
showing
will
me.
never have to worry about any of this shit.
I agree.
Highlighted in blue.
Well, that's like it's like driving over the speed limit. When you look at the number of people that actually break the law every day, how could they have enough enforcement to stop every one of them that goes over the speed limit?
I know how they
Dude,
could,
I
but they're
go
really
down
not
the
interested
side.
in.
I go
They
to
just
the
need speed
limit, I'm
cameras.
like
If they put
5 miles over, and there are people doing 20 past what I'm doing, and none of them get pulled over. I'm like,
No,
what
that's what I'm
the
saying. It's
hell?
crazy. So when everybody, and that's kind of my attitude about not big shit, but gone out to a park to fly my FPV drone and am I breaking the law because I don't have a visual observer while I'm sitting there by myself in the goggles? Yeah, literally, I guess the letter of the law, I'm breaking it. But, when you start stopping every speeder on the highway, I'll start obeying these little, no consequence, nobody's getting hurt laws.
But then if we all have to fly at these parks, which the FRIAs, FAA registered, identified flight areas, I don't own 10 acres of land, so I can't register for you guys to come fly. I don't know anybody who does.
You'd never get it anyway. You'd never get it anyway. You'd have to have some political connections, or you'd have to be a university or a school or something other than a private individual. I can't see any private individuals getting approved for these FRIAs.
How? And they're only good for 2 years. But originally they said that 2 year period, if you did not reapply, that the site went away. It's like this, right?
Yeah, that was the original NPRM. Basically said that by attrition, all the FRIAs would disappear.
Right. That's what I was getting at. Now, tell me they're not squeezing us out. Why?
Well, but that I don't think is really, like a lot of things in that original NPRM. I don't think that's actually ever going to come to fruition. But who the hell wants to be limited to flying at AMA flying fields? That's absurd.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's ridiculous. If you even consider that the only place you want to fly is an AMA field, that's absurd.
But for most of us, we're not even going to worry about that. We're just going to go do our thing.
I just fly.
If somebody were to stop us, the key is don't do anything that's going to generate complaints, because that's what's going to trigger any action is a complaint. The people, they're not going to have roving.
Look at Mike Roche.
Mike Roche.
I played you, Mike. Did you put up a new one?
That's funny. That is funny.
I showed his driveway video last time. Did you put up another one, buddy?
No, I don't think so.
That is funny as hell.
That is funny.
Brother Chris joined us. Bill, you
I was
guys know
just
Bill
gonna say,
Metro
Chris
Jones
Hope.
joined us.
And BMack Aerials just got in here, Brian.
Mr. Brian. Rigor Mortis, what's up? Good to see you. I saw did what's his name? Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank now. He did a stream earlier, I thought. Like I didn't catch
863,
it.
Justin.
Justin was talking about TikTok.
TikTok, that's an app
Oh
that the people use
man,
on their
this good
phone.
Rhino shared a hilarious video with me from TikTok, and I wanted to share it. I really did, but this guy walks by a window that's an open screen window and farts in it. That was pretty funny.
That's funny.
No,
He's easily
Easily amused.
Yeah.
Society's going to hell in a handbasket.
Who's there?
He's easily amused.
You could put a
guess you have to be,
10-minute
yeah.
informative video of your country going to crap, and then you got one video of the guy farting
get
in the
off.
screen, and that one's going to get more views.
Carlos, you could make that a 5-minute video and you wouldn't get 50% participation. They would drop off after a minute.
Yeah.
That's how much people care.
Attention span.
Only when it hits them in the wallet do they care. And even then, they didn't care. They don't care. Let me tell you something. I hate to get stupid, but Mike Roche will understand where I'm coming from. In 1973, you idiots, we had gas lines because OPEC, those guys over there in Saudi Arabia and all that, who own all the oil, okay, we were beholden to them. Yes, we, Chevron and all them, made the first drilling sites and all that. And then we were a lot, and then we made them billionaires. But now, with this guy, Biden, cutting off the XL pipeline and all this stuff for the first time, your gas prices, we went up 18 cents today. We went up 18 cents today.
$3 from $2. I don't even want to talk about California.
$4.
Yeah.
I have to go to Costco to pump for $3.82.
If you had to name the 3 worst presidents in recent memory, who would you say, Jim?
Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, number one. The most
Jimmy
embarrassing
Carter was
president.
right up there. Okay. I always said that Obama took away Jimmy Carter's right to being the worst president in recent memory.
Jimmy Carter cried on TV when our hostages were there for 479 days. Ronald Reagan said, if 1 minute after our president signed in on January 2020, if the hostages are still there, there's no Iran anymore. It's a parking lot.
That was a beautiful moment. I was there. I remember that well.
Well, Jimmy Carter was crying.
And while we're talking about politics, Donald Trump said, when I get into office, ISIS won't be around for another month. And sure enough, it happened.
Right.
Nobody remembers that kind of shit. You know, nobody.
I don't even know where ISIS came
credibility
from.
to that.
ISIS is
See Mel's list. Mel's got a good
bullshit.
list.
ISIS
What
came from us.
What Muslim organization is going to give themselves an English or American name? I mean, come on, that's just
Well, what idiot country? Let me give you a quiz. What idiot
ISIS.
country goes over and takes over Iran? Us. And then we leave. Hey, now let you all go nuts. And they did.
Wars make money. They make money.
Just not for us.
Yeah, exactly.
It's $1.26 a liter.
But I'm just saying, in my opinion, is Jimmy Carter, Obama, and now Biden. Those are the 3 worst presidents in recent memory.
Mel, Mike, and you.
Mike Roche says the same thing.
Well, put that up on top. Well,
Yeah, and what do all 3 of them have in common?
Idiot.
Democrats,
Oh, no.
Democrats.
You all that.
Democrats?
Democrat, Republican. What are attributes of a Republican? Art, you're on that Republican thing that you do. What is a Republican attribute?
Well, supposedly.
No. I asked Art. I didn't ask Ed. I asked Art.
Whoa.
He's the one
Smaller
with the channel. No
government,
offense, Ed.
Free markets, personal responsibility.
Personal responsibility. I like that one.
I think the biggest one is patriot.
Personal
Patriot.
responsibility.
Patriot.
Is that like having a GoFundMe page? Is that
Country.
personal
I'll take it.
responsibility? GoFundMe?
Republicans are Americans Democrats are world citizens. That's in their own, that's a big difference in their
I think
views.
there's a lot of Republicans by name, but they don't act like them.
They want to make the world sing to perfect harmony like a Coke commercial.
There's cheats. Look, there's going to be cheats, liars, and users.
Wait a minute.
Going by every name under the sun, you know.
Mel got 4 copyright claims from the music from Rick's service.
Wow.
Well, that's what he gets for putting it on his channel.
No, Rick's funeral service.
I understand.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Now,
I was surprised that the Sun didn't do it from there.
Carlos, when I took a video of an opening. I got paid to take a video of an opening of a Wawa convenience store. Wawa was paying for the music that was in the background. Okay? I still got a music copyright claim.
Well,
it was paid for by the company that paid to have the video taken.
yeah, but YouTube didn't know that when you posted the video, did they?
No, but
How
I
would
told
they-
them
how would
anyway.
they know? So
Justin
now
in the house,
After you
863.
told them that it was licensed music, did they fix it or did they still leave it go?
No, they did not fix it. I had to mute that portion of the music.
That's why we love YouTube so much.
YouTube would not play ball.
Okay, I will tell you this, Jim. How many times did you dispute that claim? Did you dispute it at all?
Yeah, I disputed it. I told them, I said, the music is paid for by the company that you're seeing. See, the guy was making a speech. The guy's making a speech. The music was off in the background. You could hardly hear it.
The
I heard of
reason
people get. Oops.
I'll
Go
just
ahead.
finish with this. The reason I asked is that I did a live stream and the comments weren't there. You know, the comments that happened during the live stream.
Right.
And I was used to that happening. It usually takes, I don't know, 12 hours or so. I guess YouTube has to look at it or whatever. But after 2 days, it still wasn't there. So I thought about it. I sent them feedback.
Right.
And nothing happened. Nothing happened. And I said something to RC crazy about it. He goes, oh, man, yeah, you can bitch all you want. They ain't going to ever do anything. I did it 2 more times, and then suddenly the comments were there. So sometimes it falls upon deaf ears, is all I'm saying.
Well, let me ask you a question, Ed, and I say this with great respect and love. Could it be the fact that if there was 10,000 words in total in all of those comments, and 5,000 of those words were prick, do you think maybe that's why YouTube didn't put the comments up?
No,
No, I don't know.
not
if
at
there's
all.
that many prick
We have a lot of
statements
prick
in there.
comments.
A lot of prick
have to
comments.
go
in
back
your
and
live
look.
streams, Ed. Come on now.
Whose stream was I watching the other day? Was that Mike's? Mike Night Train stream, where it was in the chat, it was saying Google moderator doesn't allow this comment.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ed. You seen it?
I've
And-
seen stuff like that where I put stuff in chat and it
Well, I mean, it's
disappears.
just a link. It was knocking people's links out.
Yeah. That's
No,
the
but
first
it
time I had
only-
ever seen that.
It'll kill
Yeah,
words.
that's-
Like you
yeah,
can't write
that's all,
porno in the chat or stuff like
That's
that.
all done by algorithm, and they actually, even on live streams, they're actually filtering the language of the live stream while you're on the live stream. And there's certain words that if you say those words on your
Right.
live stream, they're going to knock it out.
They won't even let you put it on there.
No.
Yeah, but I've never seen so many. First of all, I've never seen it on anybody else's chat. And then I'm watching, it got so bad that Mike started commenting on it. He goes, look at the chat, guys. Every other comment was being knocked off by a Google YouTube moderator. I thought it was a troll, to be honest with you. I have never seen
I
Google.
mean, there were links that was at one point where somebody said, hey, throw your links up or whatever. And Google was seeing it as spamming.
Sammy?
Oh, he said even, Mike says even links for quad frames. And then Brian says that got him kicked off of Geeks Vamos chat? The Google moderation? First of all, has anybody ever heard of Google moderation for chat? What were you going to say, Mitch?
Well, I was going to say
First of all,
that
never mind.
they automatically look for. There are certain words that will get the chat held for approval. You've all seen that where somebody puts something in the chat and it comes up and you have to, and a moderator has to approve it. Certain language,
Right.
certain phrases. The problem is that so many of those things that they're holding these things for now are in a political connotation.
That's true.
You just can't be too Republican in your comments. That shit is getting held back. But you be as liberal as you want and say as outrageous and ridiculous fake news lie as you want. Those things will never get held back by Google's algorithms. So how do you win in the information wars trying to get the truth about anything out there these days when the only media platforms on which you have to the public squares to get up there and speak keep stuffing rags in your mouth every time you say what they consider to be the wrong or politically
let me
word.
tell you something real quick. I was on Rulin Taniason's channel, Drone TV.
Right.
I tried an experiment. I forget what I wrote. I wrote porno. It made it disappear. I wrote other words, and then I wrote, and I'm not trying to, but I wrote, I'm a gay guy and I like to take it and it let me write it all. And it let me write it. It let me write it. I'm not kidding.
Of course.
It's the funniest thing. You write anything else that's like, I like to watch porno is your mama who are in the porno, it'll erase it. You say the other stuff
but if you say I'm gay and I like gerbils, that'll keep you on.
Yep. I kid you not. I did an experiment.
Next time you do this, Carlos, go on there and say all white people are such and such, and then go on and now let that go. But then go on there and say all black people are such and such, and that'll get knocked out in a second.
Yeah.
And you'll be labeled a racist.
Was awesome.
Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff they have now on. When you put up your own video, I have 75 questions I have to answer. Does it have the F word in it? Does it have you? And is it if it's within the first 30 seconds of your show, you will not be monetized.
Oh, yeah. I always put down that moderate profanity, and they always let that go.
How accurate is your rating? If we get to trust you, then we won't modify your channel within 48 hours. That's literally what they say here.
Yeah.
It is.
If you ever thought about making money off of YouTube, forget about it.
That ended, I think, in 2017.
That's some people's life's freaking endeavors in this channel, on this YouTube.
I mean, people still make money off of it, but they're already in the plan, so to speak.
They're advertiser-friendly guidelines.
It's
It's
a
unbelievable.
lot of subscribers to make any kind of making a living kind of money.
Yeah,
Unless you have GoFundMe's and super chats and.
Look at this, Carlos. Look at this. Inappropriate language. I mean, you can read it yourself. I mean,
I've heard some channels though that are pretty nasty, and they just go on and on and on.
Well,
if
but if they're monetized, look at Ken Dono. I mean, he does a live stream and it's a lot of profanity, and I don't know if he's monetized or not, but you say this is not for children, and you have to pretty much put a disclaimer up that this video contains adult language.
Okay, but what's a controversial issue? Who decides?
Oh, well, that's a whole right there.
You're right about that, Jim.
My homo says what comments not showed up on StreamYards?
Say that again?
My homo says what didn't pop up on the StreamYards comment.
I'm telling you now, right?
It's on the YouTube comment.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So StreamYard killed you?
Yeah. It's not on StreamYards, but it's on
put down I like homos or I am a homo. See if it lets you do that.
I'm in California. I can't do that.
Out of the closet on live TV.
Oh, you're right.
If I come out of the closet, gentlemen, just so you know, I'm strictly a pitcher. Just so you know.
I'm glad you cleared that up, buddy.
All right, all right.
Where's the speedo?
Jim, your stream is descending, man.
Yeah. No, but I mean,
for good cause though. For good cause. We all got to know.
yeah, I just thought it was crazy because I'm actually sitting there because the drone video that I put up from when we were at when the FPV drone went into the water. Let me get rid of this crap. I actually had to sit there because, you know, the crowd goes, oh, F-U-C-K. And I repeated it 3 times so you could see the drone skipping in the water. That actually counts as limited monetization because you use the word F-U-C-K 3 different times or 4 different times with it. Yeah, yeah.
I just watched that video today, Jim. That was great.
I thought it was so crazy because if you look at me, Ed, when the drone goes in the water, I go like this, like baseball, safe.
Oh,
That was-
man.
That was an
Well, I mean,
experience.
did you get footage from different people of that, or was that all your footage?
No, the only footage was the piece from Sean Oz showing the difference in the wind noise. And thank you. I did get a piece of footage from Stevie Capture Life Connection, Stevie Bronx, for
Stevie
the
Bronx.
signing of the posters that we did for Rick,
That
because
was cool too. That was a nice addition to that.
that was inside Tony's van. So, you know, he actually put the camera in there and held it like that. That was a great catch, man. I didn't even think to do that.
Yes, it was, and it was also cool that he managed to capture my signature, and I appreciated that.
I tried to put, now again, I'm using the GoPro, but I had it in 4K mode. I'm sitting there like an idiot with a flashlight in one hand and the GoPro in the other, trying to highlight everybody's signature so I could put it on part of the stream. That wasn't easy because there were 30 signatures and most of the people signed the first poster and all along the edge. So I'm like, what do you want to see? Do you want to see my floor or do you want to see your signature? You know?
Yeah.
Jim, how long did it take you to edit that piece? I want to know. Because you seem like a perfectionist.
It took,
and your audio came out pretty damn good.
it took
So,
weeks.
Wow.
No, I mean, literally, Al, before I saw any footage, I mean, I just really saw the footage today. He might have shared some during an earlier stream, but as far as watching the actual video, I only saw it today, and I watched 3 of them. Jim, you had 3 of them out there about the meetup?
Yeah.
I watched all 3 in their entirety, and the whole time I'm thinking, wow, that took a lot of work.
It actually did.
Audio.
And I was hoping you guys wouldn't be too pissed off about the audio because it wasn't exactly good. You know what I mean? It wasn't exactly clean, but that's the best I could do.
Not for nothing.
It was awesome.
Not for nothing. It's more about the video and the content, and sometimes you just have to overlook the audio. I mean, it's like FPV flying. You appreciate the flying and not necessarily the picture. When it's not DJI.
Well, that's true.
Some content creators will beg to differ there, Carlos. They would say it's all about the audio and not so much the video.
Well, then they
I've
don't
heard that
fly.
said.
Then they don't fly drones. They're professional producers.
Brian's a perfectionist. His walk through the parks. I saw, hey, this is Brian. This is how much Brian cares. He looks back. Then he asks his buddy, did it clip the tree?
Talking down the trail.
Yeah. He asks Fred, did it clip the tree?
All right, Brian.
I watched that one. That was funny.
Well, I think those videos were good that you did of Florida. Just brings back the memories and makes you want to go back.
And speaking of going back, Jim, I hear that somebody's having another drone meetup on the 28th of April next year. Care to elaborate?
Oh, would that be the Space Coast? Now, what?
Yeah, that's it. The Space Coast Drone Meetup.
I'm going to put that in there. SPACEC. Because all the time I try and put this in, it keeps coming up with You know what?
Every time you guys say the great, it reminds me of a show when I was a kid called The Great Space Coaster.
SpaceCoastMeetup.com. SpaceCoastMeetup.com.
Space Coast Meetup.
SpaceCoastMeetup.com.
You gonna bring your FPV drones?
We got 15 people registered so far.
If I go, I will bring a GPS drone and definitely a FPV drone.
Good.
Yeah, it's going to be for everybody. In fact, Jim and I are supposed to get together. I think you still on for tomorrow, Jim?
Yeah, I shouldn't have a problem.
Okay, Jim and I are going to start our adventure of scouting flying sites for the meetup, so that we can publish them on the website with maps and sample videos of the site itself for both camera drone guys with, real pretty beachy, watery, marina type sites, and FPV guys with.
Did you just say beachy, watery?
He did. He did.
Watery, yeah, the kind of thing that people think of when they think of Florida.
He did. I heard him.
Beachy, watery.
There's the first two. There's the first two flying sites I put up videos for. They're both at the park, but different areas of the park. But we're going to probably
staying at that park in different spots.
At least 15 of those things up there.
Where is that?
Jim, what's the word on those hotels? Can you get them?
What is it, about 358 days from now? 358 days?
It's not like we have to do this by tomorrow, but we want to have a lot of options. So when somebody comes down here for 3 or 4 days, they got a wide variety of things to do or different places to go.
Yep.
By the way, at this X59, it's off of Valkaria Road, which is just south of Malabar Road. There's an actual airport there. It's towered, and there are drone clubs that meet up there.
Yeah, there's the ERCs, the local model airplane club. That's one of their auxiliary flying fields. They have guys go out there every morning with their model airplanes and fly at that old airport.
There is also, did you know, a race car track.
I didn't know that. I've never been out there. I've never gone out there to fly. Yeah,
they got those little race cars that I haven't seen since I was a kid.
Rent them, or you got to bring them.
You bring your own. And up in Vieira, they race their boats in the lake right by Walmart there, Mitch, off of Vieira Boulevard.
Yeah, are you talking about the Tyco cars?
No.
Go-karts you're talking about more.
So. No, the big RC cars.
Okay.
I thought.
Hey Jim, you know what? Cars. I can't. I. It's kind of a long shot, but I'm going to try for it anyway. But you remember when I went out there and filmed at the Space Coast Stadium?
Yeah.
My son knows the guy that runs that, and back then, a year ago, when I filmed that, we kind of had an open deal about it would be okay to have a drone meet up there. And I kind of let it drop, but I'm going to take that ball up again and see if we can't get actual permission on a particular day and time during our meetup to actually go out there to that big, gorgeous stadium.
That'd be cool.
And actually fly out there at that stadium. That would be fabulous.
It's a baseball field.
Football.
Well, it's not just, it's a whole complex. No? It was a spring training facility for the Washington Nationals when it first was built. It's huge, and it's gorgeous. The colors are gorgeous.
I didn't know that. I've got the 1986 building of the stadium video, but
yeah, back when I went out there and did my video of the place, I was the only human being in that stadium when I flew my Mavics in there, and if you look in the pictures in the entire stadium, there was me sitting in one seat flying my drone. It was incredible, and what a fun place that would be to have during an organized meetup where we had maybe 20-30 guys out there. So I'm gonna try to play the politics of it and see if we can't get it scheduled. Probably be during a weekday when they don't have any scheduled activities, but that would be
field.
What's
that?
Is
that baseball field by that park you guys flew at?
No. This is a professional baseball stadium. It's an incredible complex.
I seen the video you did. With you sitting in the stands.
Yeah, with the blue seats and the green and the reds. It's just a gorgeous place.
It got.
I'm going to start working on getting in to see the guy who runs it. And
it was another screwing by Wayne Heisinger. It was first. It was for the Florida Marlins. Then it was for the Washington Nationals. Then it was for the USAA college baseball teams. It just, and it turned out when it was first built, it was a gorgeous stadium. Why couldn't you hold it together, man?
Yeah.
Which one of the stadiums that you guys have that have like an aquarium by the dugouts? Have you seen that? They have like a 30, 40, 50-foot aquarium.
Not here.
No, that's not it.
That's in Miami, isn't it?
Miami? Okay.
I think it's
some professional baseball.
It's a gorgeous place to fly. The only problem is when you try to do your compass calibration in the stands there, with all that concrete and steel, it's almost impossible to get your compass calibrated.
All those seats are steel. Those bar railings.
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys. Are you guys going to have that hotel info on your Facebook page?
Yeah.
Jim will have. You're working on that, aren't you? Oh, the information.
I'm assuming the earlier you can check into it and maybe reserve it, cheaper would be, especially a plane flight.
Well, that's what we're waiting for, Al, is to get a rough idea of how many people are going to be here, so we can go to the hotel and say, okay, we can pretty much guarantee you'll have X number of rooms in it and get a discount based on that. Is that right, Jim?
What I heard, now this is after checking up with the airlines and stuff like this, only through the internet, guys, so you can tell me if I'm wrong. 4 months away is the furthest you should plan a ticket, because the pricing changes so much. You're better off getting a ticket 4 months or within the date you plan on flying.
Yeah, but if you go within a couple of weeks, then you're going to pay premium too. So there's that.
Yeah, you want to get it far enough in advance. So the hotel, as far as the hotel goes, Jim, as far as going to them and getting a discount and a block of rooms, we have to be able to give them some idea of how many rooms we need to block off.
Yeah, and we'd like them all on the same floor kind of thing. Yeah.
Mr. Right? Props Off is in the house. Props off.
That information, Al, will come within. Al, that information will come within plenty of time. Believe me, we're still a year out from this thing.
Hey, Carlos. Oh, go ahead, Ed. Go ahead, Ed.
That's the beauty of this thing, is that it's like, okay, I heard about the meetup, for that happened this year, and it all seemed kind of hasty. I never thought I'd be able to make it, but it all came together, okay, and it was wonderful. But now that you guys, Jim, Mick, y'all jumped in there and like, okay, man, that was great. We can make it better, and I know you can. And hey, I'm psyched.
Well, it's a matter of, hey, this is our backyard. This is where we live. If I wouldn't put on something in Texas without consulting Brian. You know what I mean?
You don't do anything here in Houston.
Too damn hot. I thought Florida was hot.
I mean, Austin is at least somewhat drier. It's still just as hot. But then again, if Kelly does anything like that, he keeps it in the off season, like October, November.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm from Florida, so I'm kind of used to the heat. But the important thing with Florida is if you're somewhat close to the coast, it's not as bad. Center, like Orlando, that's hell on wheels, man. That's just hot.
Yeah. You have your constant offshore breezes here.
Bob Casey's mentioning the one that they're having on April 2nd, and if people with the GPS drones want to go to that one, I would encourage that also. For sure. But the only not problem. I like ours because ours is going to be for a few days. I would hate to think about spending over $1,000 for one day. Me personally, that's like going to the spin up. That would have made me nuts, sitting down in a chair for 6 hours and listening to people talk. Holy cow.
Yeah, the best part of spin up was the day after.
Yeah.
And how much time did that occupy?
Oh, maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
and then you got people having to fly out, catch their plane because it's on a Sunday.
They could
plan that better. But
Big time. Well, you know what? Maybe Spin Up is for more of a commercial educational thing where we're just interested. Well, I'm interested in flying.
I think the prime attraction on all of these events is just getting together and meeting the people from YouTube and socializing, and the flying is fun too. But it seems like the most fun is had in the socializing aspect of it, but it's too short. If
I come, I'm not even bringing a drone.
Yeah.
I personally like the flying part.
Well,
I
everybody's
personally-
different. Everybody's different.
I'm just, and not only that, because here in New York, you're limited. I don't have places like that, you know, with the space that that Palm Bay Regional Park provided. So I was like in FPV heaven.
Here's the deal. Okay. I'm sorry. Am I breaking in? I probably am.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying that the cool part to me was when we were under that enclosure at Joe Poppy Park, or whatever its name was.
The regional park,
we're socializing, meeting each other. Meanwhile, Carlos is flying his Bogula, his freestyle around, you know, bumping into people. Drones are flying around. Everybody's flying. Somebody was flying almost all the time.
Well, that's what it was. I mean, we had a ball, and I had so much fun on that Friday that I wanted to repeat that experience again. But for more than just one day, I wanted, you know, and then if you happen to have a day of bad weather, the whole event isn't blown out. You basically still have other days, you know.
Then you go into the conference room at the hotel and start whoop races. Just make sure you're
there. You go.
Fly in and out of the hotel rooms, down the hallways.
As you know, Carlos, because you were flying it, the weather at the park was a hell of a lot more favorable than.
Oh yeah, the other one was impossible.
Yeah.
As far as you know, FPV, or even, you know what, to do it safely with FPV, I wouldn't want to take it up in that wind.
No,
with
not
that many
that kind
people.
of wind. But you know that's the nature. The 5-10 miles inland is dramatically different than the wind on the coast. It always is.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna.
And it's hotter.
And, I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. I will see you guys. Come to my birthday party on Friday night, 7 o'clock on YouTube.
I'll be there, man.
And bring your own cake, guys, because I'm on a diet. So you have to bring your own cake. I'll see you. I'll see you then, Jim. Jim, call me tomorrow morning when you're kind of ready to, you know, get going. Let me know.
Yes, I will do.
All righty. See you guys.
Take care, Mitch. Have a good one.
Carlos, this is when we had you, and it was.
Look at that.
Well, the part where I love the part where Mike just turns his head and Bill Metro Jones actually caught it in his hand. I'm going to skip to that.
Ninja move.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, watch Mike.
Look
at that.
Now.
Do it again. I missed it.
Bill.
Oh, look at that.
Bill did a catch and release on the damn thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right through.
And then Mike just nudges his head like no big deal. It's right after this.
It's like, oh yeah, that's great.
Come on, where is it?
It's coming.
Right here. Watch Mike.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have a second to be able to hit that button before.
And he stroked the goatee too. Dr. Smooth.
that was
Yeah,
pretty
you're
slick.
gonna have to have a second to be able to hit that button before.
That was a person that trusted me to fly by him. That's what that was.
Now Bill owns it.
Bill, actually, I didn't even see Bill catch this thing in the air.
No. What happened is it crashed. He picked it up and put it in his palm, and then I took off from his hand.
Oh.
Now Bill owns it. Oh, there it goes.
See how he just threw it up?
Yeah.
Then
So
I took off.
that was coordinated.
Well, within reason, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then we talk about Matt.
That's the one Matt North keeps bouncing off of every pole there is, right?
Remember that one?
Yeah. The duck walk.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
with
this
that
was
little.
fun too.
Oh yeah, I didn't get
The
well.
whole
They
thing
were
was
saying. Mitch says, "Behave yourselves." She had these ripped up jeans on.
Oh, what did I say about morphs? I asked her if she had morphs in her house.
Yeah,
Is that Ron? What's up, Ron?
that's Ron.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron.
it.
Hey, Ron.
I'm gonna
Hey,
jump
Ron.
off and let Adrian come in too.
Oh no!
Say hey, Adrian.
Here comes Curious George.
I heard that guy. That's classic.
With the hat backwards, I like it.
What's up,
Becky's
Adrian?
got his wife beater on.
Wife beater.
What's going on, fellas?
In Brooklyn, they call it a guinea tea, right, Brian? What is that all about?
Can y'all hear me?
What are you doing, BMack?
You okay, BMack? Everything all right?
Hello.
You want to
What's
fix
up,
your
Adrian?
audio? Can't hear you.
He thinks you're messing with him.
Yo, Adrian with the wife
He's
beater.
gonna take it
shirt
personally now. So he's getting all mad.
I hear Adrian just fine. Do you guys hear him?
Yeah, I hear him. I
Okay.
don't think he hears us.
on. No, I don't hear shit from Adrian.
You don't hear him?
I can hear
He's
him,
not-
but I don't think he can hear us.
He's not saying anything. Oh
He's
God!
just
I just realized that you
gesticulating.
exploited him with that new screen he's playing with his toy now. I just realized that.
That's probably why.
You gotta turn your microphone back to what your computer uses, Adrian. You have no microphone with exploit.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we
Yeah,
can.
we can hear you now, Fred.
God damn it.
Are you on your period again?
Jeez.
Freaking whiner. Mama. What's up? You find your drone yet?
No.
Well, then buy one already.
No.
You're such a knuckle.
You lost a drone?
Why don't you just send me the batteries if you're not going to use them?
Wait a minute. What drone did he lose?
The Tiny Hawk, the one that he flew
Tiny
in
Hawk?
2S after I told him not to do it.
What did you tell him not to
better
do?
buy another
I told him,
one,
do not put the
Adrian, or
2S
I'm gonna
battery in
kick
that
your
drone.
ass.
And what does he do? He puts a 2S battery in the drone, and
It was too heavy for it?
it was
Or-
too fast for him.
Oh.
And then he did the build a
What's up,
drone
rigor
reviewer and
mortis?
took his freaking goggles off and tried to find it. You know what? It was a learning experience for the man, I guess. Poor guy.
Did I miss a video? Did you post that video?
No.
Oh. Well, how do you know about it then?
It's, the freaking, what do they call that? Telephone game. It's
Because
just news travels.
We are going to keep busting Adrian's balls until he buys.
I'm not
another
busting
Tiny
his
Hawk
balls.
2
He either
and
wants it
flies
or he
again.
doesn't. Bullshit. I ain't busting his balls.
So,
You
wait a
either want it
minute.
or you don't.
Why did a 2S make it so uncontrollable for him?
Well, no, the controllable could be
can't
a different
fly
reason,
off
but
the jet. That's
the
why.
2S, right? That's another story. But 2S is like, it's like giving a new driver a Porsche, so to speak, instead of just a regular, car.
It had too much power?
Yeah.
Adrian, can you still hear us? Shake your head if you can.
I've lost
Oh,
drones
okay,
for
okay.
sure.
I can hear you.
Lost them and broke them. If you don't expect to lose them and break them, Adrian, this is definitely not the hobby. It's nothing like what you're used to.
But you guys, you can still find yours. Do you have to have GPS rescue on there or no?
No.
Well, no.
What you need to do is record your flights.
Al, I can't hear you, Al.
I
Or
lost my
memorize where you're
Osmo
flying.
action on this bird right here. Disconnected from the drone.
All right,
Donner, couldn't
Adrian.
find it.
And you
This
couldn't
is a
find it, right?
challenge. This
Looked
is a
everywhere.
challenge.
What's up,
Carlos
Ronnie?
Found a
said-
How you doing, Ronnie?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Carlos says
I'm doing all right.
you do not have it in you to fly FPV.
And we were just talking about losing stuff and leaving stuff behind last week, too. Jody found his 3 blocks over. I don't know how Brian found his when it was in the pool that time. Oh, yeah, Brian's back. All right, I'll bring him in. He must have seen it go into his neighbor's yard or something.
He knows it's in a tree or something.
Yeah,
With leaves.
One time was a treat, and the next time was his neighbor's yard. Maybe he knows how to tell Adrian to find it.
Something.
Adrian, are you mad? You don't want to talk about it?
So why not?
We can help you find it. You should go back out there right now and look for it. Just use the force.
We give you moron support and moral support.
One.
Use the newbie FPV force. You can get it.
If you go to Beta Flight and hit Find My Drone, you might get lucky. I don't know.
Carlos, and by the way, I peeked over my neighbor's yard or over the fence into her yard and saw the drone floating on top of the pool.
Oh, you got lucky.
Luckily, it was still floating.
I
course, that
can't believe
rain
it
board
was
got
still
wet.
floating either.
Must have had puffy batteries, maybe. I don't know.
Hey, and for that Tiny Hawk 1, if anybody, Adrian, I don't know if that's what you're using or not.
Rigor mortis, really?
Get a 30-foot gopher pole.
Adrian, the guy's talking.
What
Holy
is that,
shit.
B?
Look at this
I'm
guy.
saying if
I'm
you're
going
gonna
to
fly
talk
with
when
that
you
kind-
talk. When
If you're going to fly with that kind of drone, get a 30-foot gopher pole. It's these poles that extend out like 25, 30 feet. You can hit most of the stuff in the trees with it.
They also have bags with rope.
No,
You get it.
you'll end up hitting the drone.
Well, that's a good thing. I've
Adrian,
used
did it
5-gallon
blow away in
buckets.
a wind?
I've used 5-gallon buckets to take drones out of trees. I didn't have anything else to throw at it. Throw a shoe
Yeah, you're
at it.
bringing the whole tree down then.
Well, it's not full. No, the main way to find the drone is go back to the DVR and watch where you went.
He has
Remember
no
where you fly.
recorded video. He needs to just buy another one along with a Sky Droid so he can record his bloody video.
Look, Drone Psyche bought the Ready to Fly like Adrian did. And I let him use my goggles. That same night, he bought a new pair of FXT goggles. And he already went all in and bought the X-Lite controller.
And after 3 days, how many packs has he flown, Carlos?
About 66 1S packs. And he's
Whoa.
flying Acro already. So
Hey, Carlos, I'm going to have to get that X-Lite, man. That Tyrannus just isn't cutting it.
I had a feeling. I mean, maybe you
Yeah,
could sell
it's
it
just
to
too
someone.
hard to set up.
Well, you could have maybe Mitch help you on a Monday.
No, I mean, I came that close to getting it. Everything fired, all the switches fired. The damn thing still wouldn't turn the motors on. And I went through all the procedure because it can be unbalanced and all this other shit. Now, it's something to do with that. It's got to be that Tyrannus. So,
But does the beeper work? The buzzer? So
beeper
then
works.
That's something. It's something you're missing. I have a feeling.
Oh shit.
Man.
Ed, do you think it has anything to do with TEAR or TAER?
Yeah, it does.
It does,
and that's
right?
another thing too. I can't line that up because you got to line it up in the drone and do the same thing in Beta Flight.
The switches.
And for some reason, every time I start messing with it, what is it? The forward is pitch on the right, and backward is what is backward? That it won't work. On the
Beta
Tranis,
Flight?
it will not work.
Wait,
That's the only one not working.
When you tested this, did you have a battery plugged in as well as the USB?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes the controller won't show up on Beta Flight without a battery.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was doing both.
It's probably some silly step that you're missing, I bet.
Probably.
But before you spend more money, see if you can get what you have to work.
Right now,
I mean, that's what Mitch does his FPV Mondays for, to help pricks like
Right
you.
now, I'm into dealing with.
How far away was that, Adrian? Mike Kenny says, go try again with fresh eyes. That's not a bad idea.
That's literally across the street, next door neighbor.
And you got a lot of woods there, too?
Yeah.
See, if it's stuck up high in that tree, though, there's no way you could see it.
The problem is that Adrian took his goggles off. for whatever reason because he got disorientated. How you get disorientated flying FPV, I don't know. Anyway, he freaked out. He
And-
took his goggles off, expecting to be able to fly the drone line of sight. This bird is like teeny tiny, and it's like white. It would blend right in with the sky. There's no way. Insane.
He panicked, Ed. He panicked.
I get the panic, and I get that, and I understand, Adrian, and I feel your pain. Just buy another one.
What happens if he buys another one and the same thing happens?
He may want to fly in a different spot.
He could be a two-time loser.
Yeah, you got an answer for that. Okay.
I'm just saying.
Good. I was asking,
He
curious.
told me, Adrian called me. He goes, man, I lost my drone. I was having so much fun, though. Don't you want that fun back, Adrian? Next time, maybe you can make the fun last for more than one battery.
Half a pack.
Oh, was your first battery?
Half a
Yeah.
pack.
It was like his
Hey,
first
hey.
second.
I had so much fun that here, let me show you this one. Why does it say stop live stream? I didn't even start yet. Here's how much fun I had the day before our meetup. The day before Ron came down here. There's $140. Here's what you got to do, Adrian.
There you go.
Find a guy with a bucket truck to get your.
Ed is lucky enough to have one of those on his reservation that he has access to.
This was a gust of wind that took this thing and put it at the very top of this tree.
Make it so heavy.
Well, you can see how
So you actually pay for that, Jim?
Around.
Yeah, I had to pay for that truck, and I gave my neighbor some money for having that truck in his yard because they were at work.
Oh,
The neighbors were at work.
Real well. A lot easier than climbing the
Why drone did you get stuck, Jim?
It was flying straight back to me because my
What
driveway,
drone was it?
the Matrice 210. Flying straight back, a gust of wind hit it, put it right in the top of that tree. And then some lady passing by is going, "What are you doing in that yard?" Like I show her on the bicycle here. She's out on her bicycle. So nosy.
He said,
Well, some of those people, that's all they got to do, Jim.
Nothing to do and all day.
You got some
Look
shitty
at
ass
her.
neighbors, Jim.
She's sitting there saying, "What are you guys doing?"
Did you hear me, Jim?
What?
You got some shitty ass fucking neighbors, man.
Yeah, they do not put up with drone flying.
The problem is, you give them an answer.
Over here where I live, though, nobody fuck with me at all.
I know, but we're so jam-packed together now, they keep building houses right next door to each other. We're like everywhere else, I know, so I should quit bitching. Let's speed this up a bit, shall we?
Dude, that boom truck is freaking me out, man. That's a very compact package right there.
Dude, he came. He was there within the hour.
they're doing a burn out at the stick marsh.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of
3
smoke.
minutes, he made all that money.
Yep.
I mean, that truck doesn't even have any outriggers on it or anything, and it took that guy way up there.
Jerry saved the day, boys.
The battery's still going.
Still running. Oh, yeah.
Drone was still
What was
running.
the price tag on
Ready,
that?
you ready?
$140.
$140.
Oh, that's not bad. Does that
Cheaper than a plumber.
include the payoff to the neighbor?
No, I slipped him $20. That's all. He didn't really.
Okay, so $160.
He really didn't care, but you know, you throw him money anyway for goodwill.
No, I get it. That's cool. That
Hey, guys, I got a question for you guys. Is your YouTube playing fucking ads when you're not even monetized?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because my shit is fucking doing it. It's pissing me the fuck off.
Maybe you should call YouTube or make a YouTube video about YouTube and the ads. Sort of like the one you did for DJI. I would watch that twice even.
I know you would.
Twice.
So, Adrian.
Hey, Al, he will literally watch it and be like, Adrian, stop bitching. Just buy another fucking cord.
Exactly. Holy shit! You actually asked DJI why did they not design the goggles to have the battery inserted in them like the white ones?
First of all, the last time I checked, this is America, so I could bitch if I want to.
Well, it has nothing to do with America. You know, you ever hear the question? There's no such thing as a dumb question.
No.
You never heard that?
You're right about that, and I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm just saying that I just if I have a concern,
but there is a such thing as an inquisitive idiot, though.
So how many DJI drones do you own, Adrian? Are you
7.
pissed off
I
that
have 7.
DJI doesn't take your suggestions seriously?
I have 7.
Adrian, your demeanor when you come in here is so defensive.
No. I know. I'm good. The only gun that I've ever had any issue with, Ed, is the fucking FPV one. That's it. The other ones, I'm good.
Get defensive.
That's because the other ones fly themselves for the most part. This one takes. This one takes a little bit more. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, effort and/or skill after developing it, flying and flying.
A lot more effort.
You know, Adrian, I was watching. Okay, so I decided I was going to make a playlist of South Florida meetup, or not, Florida meetup from this year. And Mike, it was one of Mike's videos where he shows you and somebody else racing your DJI drones, and all I could think of was 2 geriatrics with walking canes going across the field.
Drone Bum's in the house. What's up, Drone Bum? Prick. Paulie.
I don't know.
Adrian, did you get a
and mine are two different things, Adrian. That's all I gotta say.
Adrian, did you get a cord from DJI? A new cord?
Yeah, what's that?
I actually bought my own fucking cord.
I know you bought your own cord, but you called them, didn't you? And didn't you get a cord back from or something? They didn't do shit. Damn.
They didn't do shit for me. The only thing they kept telling me, I need you to send me the drone back and everything you have for the drone. And I could tell him, I'm not going to send you shit. They didn't have to
they wanted the whole drone back?
They wanted the drone back?
They wanted me to send them the drone and everything that the drone came with so they could actually do their own little investigation of why the cord is not working. And I'm like, I'm not sending you shit. Because if I do that, you're not going to promise me you're going to send me another fucking new drone. I'm not sending you shit. You're not going to send me my own drone. I'm not going to.
Right. You don't know what drone you're going to get back.
You went through. I'm not fucking doing it. No.
That's crazy they would do that.
I'm not fucking doing it.
$10 cord.
Why would they do that?
So I told him it's the fucking cord. Send me another goddamn cord and we call it even.
I don't know why they would do that for a stupid cord.
Because I'm flying the goddamn shit, no problem. Matter of fact, I went ahead and bought me 5 extra fucking cords just in case I won't fuck up.
They do that because they know
that's redundancy.
Nobody's going to want to return the whole thing for a cord.
I know.
Exactly.
They know that, and that's why they give you that option.
And it's an 8-week round trip. This isn't happening overnight. You know what I mean? I don't know if somebody tell me. I'm not positive. I know that they cut down the service department out in California. Did that shut us down to where these drones now have to go back to Shenzhen, China? Did you have to send it? If they wanted you to send that back, did it have to go back to China or the DJI Service Center in California?
They didn't tell me. All they did was send me an email with the shipping bullshit. I just take it to UPS.
The shipping label.
Send it back. They didn't tell me where the fuck it's going to.
Well, the label says where
that's how
it's
they
going
blew
to.
you off.
The label actually has an address.
Again, Carlos, they just a little bullshit scanner.
El Cerrito, California.
They didn't send me nothing else.
Yeah.
Make your own damn drone. it's a pain in the ass, but it's a beat sending it to frickin' China.
He took the initiative, Ed. He bought another cord. He fixed it.
And the only fucking thing that went ahead and did was they gave me a credit of like $2.60 in a fucking DJI.
And you know that credit expires too after 1 year or something.
$2.60 credit.
Yeah.
With another 15 cents, you can get on the subway in New York.
I don't need it.
Mike's got $17 in DJI credits.
Need it.
I have $9 and change.
Well, you could have got a free cord. Oh, I was gonna say you could have got a free cord.
Okay, now with $2. Fuck you. The cord is $9.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Why is that? Is it that's because they make that. It's not USB-C. It's something different, right? Then one has that little black tab, like the Mavic 2 Pro controller. It's not USB micro, and it's not USB-C. You have to use that 90-degree cord. Yes.
See, the version 1 connects to an XT60.
Let me
so
pull
you
you
can
up.
connect it to a 4S battery, 3S. See, this is the V1. He could have probably got this and just connected to a LiPo battery, like I do.
They don't even have the cable for sale right now.
They don't? Oh, okay.
It say that it is out of stock, so now you gotta wait up, until it come available.
Did you just show him an XT30 or XT60?
This is an XT60 connector for the DJI
what that would mean?
V1
That
goggles.
means he has to buy the battery and the battery charger.
He does
That's going
have
to
to.
cost
He
him
does
about
have
$100 almost.
No, for a battery? A 4S
No,
battery costs you about
the
16.
The charger.
Oh, yeah. The charger. You gotta have to have all that stuff. If you don't have it, then you don't pay out of pocket, obviously.
Yeah, that's an expensive way for him to go. So he'll just wait maybe for the wind to blow the drone into the street, come across it or something. I don't know.
There are hurricanes in Florida. There's always that.
I mean, I left the drone up in a tree for 24 hours in the rain, came back and it was on the ground.
How are you guys all finding your drones?
I know where I crashed them, kind of.
And you got the DVR too, though, right?
I record my flights.
Which goggles were you using, Adrian? Those FXTs?
The EMAX. I don't even know what kind is it?
EMAX. They're just regular.
The EMAX, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a entry level, just enough to get a picture and get you flying, but it's not recording.
That's what Charlie has, like Drone Psyche has?
Well, he had it, but he graduated to the FXT goggles now. He has his own FXT goggles. But I did mention to Adrian, I believe, it's probably on the video, get a SkyDroid. I'm almost certain I told him get a SkyDroid because you want to record your flights, not to post them on YouTube or to have whatever, but to find your drone.
And you got an extra tablet, right, Adrian? Something that you could just...
I got an Android.
Yeah, you could plug that SkyDroid into there and just record it. That's a good idea, actually. I was using that so I could see the chat when I was doing my live streams. I would need another tablet just to see the chats.
I'll see you later, Mortis. Good night, man.
Hey, Jim, I'm going to cut out. I don't know what the heck's the matter with this iPad. I can barely hear you guys. I can hardly hear you on my phone. I can hear you really well, but nobody else.
Someone else said Jim's twice as loud as everybody else.
Yeah, you are.
I don't know why. Mine's on that automatically adjust the volume thing.
Yeah.
Well, you were having issues with your mic earlier when you weren't live.
When it was just me and Al, it was shutting off on me.
I hear you just really good, but everybody else, I can barely hear you. And I forgot my headphones.
Hey, how's this?
Jim is away. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. It's that. Just adjust the mic. Yours is a little loud, Jim.
How do I? So take it off the automatic, right?
Yeah. Just go to cam mic down there on the bottom. Audio, and it's
now
Jim
I'm
sounds
at
good.
44%. Is that better?
Yeah. In fact, I'm probably too loud right now. I got it back down around 100.
I'm at 44%.
Hey, Ron,
That was
I
a 35.
don't know if Ron can hear me.
Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hardly hear Al or Adrian.
Jim asked Ron that question about is that company using that clip for like social media promotion.
Yeah, the gal's going to use that clip on her website.
Yeah.
And like I said, it got my foot in the door.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Nice. That's what you
Thanks,
want.
Mike.
Ron, it looks like you're in a coat closet.
You know what, Ron?
I kind of am.
You should see if you could strap on the other balloon. See if you can strap a GoPro up. You have that Osmo action. See if you could strap that on the cord or something, looking back at you, at your balloon. I know it won't be perfect because the balloons turn, right?
Right.
So that's really not going to work. I was thinking if it was looking back at you and then you're videoing from the other balloon, you'd have two cool shots you could switch back and forth to.
Yeah. I'm going to get some kind of mechanism where I can...
Wait a minute, Ron. Do you remember when we were on Matt North's stream in that park having dinner, and you had this little contraption that moved by itself?
The OM4.
Yeah.
Can you tell that to move with Bluetooth or with the remote
No,
control?
you could do the tracking on it, right? Can't you do tracking on it?
Yeah, you can do tracking.
All right, I want $1 for that idea. I'll take PayPal.
Ron,
wait a minute. You got a 360 camera, so you can track your shots off the 360. All you would need is a longer pole.
That's what I was going to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Well, I
was just saying, you get two videos from two different balloons.
But that was cool, that little contraption you had.
Yeah, I did like it.
But I don't know. I'm like Jim. I wouldn't get in a little 6x6 box, wicker box, or wicker basket and go up.
That's basically what it was.
Oh, I wouldn't fit in that thing.
Forget about. Look at him. Are you kidding me? Ron's no little. Shit.
No, but I know. Me and Ron together in there, that'd take up the whole room, wouldn't it, Ron?
Yeah, that would be too much bromancing, man. It was
you
actually
get a
tight
close-up
there,
look at your nipples.
He's got the propane tank in there. And,
also, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, it was kind of funny. I mean, just for me, from being the outdoors guy, we're at 8,500 feet, and every time he'd light off that igniter, the turkey down below in the woods, they don't like any kind of strange sound. As soon as he'd light that thing off, you'd hear him blah, 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 blah. You hear him gobbling down there.
At 8,000 feet up, you can hear.
I could hear him plain as day.
Wow.
Always uncheck noise canceling and never use auto volume. I had it on auto volume, Lloyd. What? Always uncheck noise canceling. Where the hell is that?
You go to the settings, camera mic settings, then go to audio itself.
It says echo cancellation, and I have that checked.
Yep.
Yeah, you want that. Okay. In fact, Jim, I still wonder why you wear those earphones.
Because when I put in the Sony earbuds, or like Al has his earbuds, I have to go into my computer, because these come up as two different things: a hands-free audio device because they want to answer telephone calls, and then they come up as a headset.
No.
So I have to shut off the hands-free audio, leave the headset on, and then shut off my Realtek audio from the computer and just turn this one on.
No. Hey, no. Use your speaker, your PC speakers. 'Cause that's all I use, man.
Won't it feed back into you guys?
It doesn't feed back.
That's what I do at home.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Try
it. You learn something on Tuesday Tech Night.
Tuesday Tech, brother. Something to be said for this shit. Now,
totally needs a Mac.
If it were, back to the Macs. If only it would stay. See, Lloyd said the echo. So do I turn off the echo or leave it on, Lloyd?
No, you leave it on.
Okay, I left it on.
But you should be able to lose those headphones, man, and just use your PC speakers.
I don't want to hear my own fans. It's 91 degrees out, man. I got two fans blowing at me.
And I guarantee, don't you have like sweat dripping out of your earlobes right now? If it's 91 degrees there?
In the summertime,
I do sweat sitting here.
I'm saying this room up here where I'm at gets hot. I had to get rid of those headphones.
I've got a room in the middle of the house. There's the living room with no roof over, nothing above it. And then there's the upstairs. But the upstairs starts with a loft. It's a 20-foot room with a vaulted ceiling, no insulation whatsoever.
Same
so
here.
The air conditioner just keeps running and running. Like, God, $400 a month in the summer just to run your air conditioners.
Yep.
It's insane.
My bills run about $350 to $380.
It drives you insane, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What am I doing? How can I lower this?
Whoever, let Carlos back in. Gentlemen, take care. BMack, Jim, thanks for letting me in. Ron, take care. Adrian, take care. Ed, take care. Prick Carlos, FPV, take care. Everybody in chat, take care.
Al, thanks a lot, Al.
See ya,
guys.
That would be Carlos the Prick.
Yeah, you got that right.
It's got to be the in there.
I was just going to say, okay.
I'm like the borough of the Bronx.
All right, what I do, I'm just using a piece of crap computer. It's a laptop. The microphone points towards me.
I don't know how you got XSplit going and all this other crap too.
So
I gotta hook up with you.
Microphone is in the front of this laptop. Nothing fancy built into the laptop.
Right.
My speaker is the TV behind me.
Right.
And so because the sound is coming this way towards me, the microphone doesn't pick it up. So therefore, no echo.
Yeah, if your microphone is directional, it'll do that. Like mine. Mine, it's facing me. So it picks up whatever I'm saying to it, but supposedly it doesn't hear anything behind it, which is where my speakers are.
You have the same one, right? The Yeti?
No.
All right, because the Yeti is also directional. It's also just pointing at me.
Yeah.
I mean, the main reason Carlos wears his headphones is because he doesn't want to disturb his family, but otherwise,
plus it makes them look smarter.
Headphones are a pain in the butt.
Well, I have that little microphone that can go in here, and I don't like it. Like Carlos has his, but this one's a bendable one, and it's a pain in the ass, actually.
I like stiff.
Well, lose all that shit. Don't you just have a microphone right there you can use and just make sure the
Jim,
speakers are behind it, and you don't have to have all that shit on your head.
Just start a GoFundMe page, and people will buy your mic so you could sound
I got
better.
the stupid blackout edition Yeti cost a freaking fortune. I'm not getting anything else. I'm not giving anybody any more money for this crap. I buy something one time.
It's fine, I'm sure.
Okay, now I can't hear anything.
We got Mike Night Train just joined us. I gotta jump out, let Mike in, say hello.
Hey.
So how you doing, Ron?
Hey,
Doing
Jim,
good.
go ahead and let him in. I'm about to go ahead and go to sleep, man.
All right, brother. Thanks for coming on.
Ron, Ed, Carlos, Jackass.
Hey, Adrian.
Pendejo.
Yeah. Specify what's jackass.
Pendejo. That's the
Get
word you
another
gotta
bird
remember.
on the way, Adrian.
There's jackass and there's dumbass.
Carlos, the Prick, the Jackass. Ed, I love you too. You're old coon. You're old possum. Ron, see you later, man. Mike B, check. See you later, bro. Jim. See you later.
Thank
Everybody
you,
in
Carlos.
chat. Good night,
Thank
man. I'll
you.
see you later.
Adrian.
Good one.
What's up, Mike?
Later, Adrian.
Mike,
He's like, oh, Mike Envy. See, I don't know what the problem is, Jim. You got the same microphone I got, dude.
Yeah.
but
yours was always blasted.
So there's a speaker. There's a speaker.
Right.
There's a speaker. There's 4 of them all total up there. There's one way over there. And then the one down here, and then the subwoofer down here on the floor. I don't use no I don't use no headphones. Hell with that.
And your mic is on the camera.
Yeah, and the mic's right here.
Oh, you did get the. Is that the Yeti? Or you turned it off when you touched it?
Oh, works that good.
Yeah. No, it does. It's got this stupid micro USB cord on the back of it.
Mike isn't wearing a hat.
Yeah, there it should be back now.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Yeah, they damn. For some reason, I got to like unplug it and plug it in every time I start my fucking shit to get my stream going.
It's
a
the
pain in the
Yeti.
ass.
It's the Yeti. I'm telling you, that stupid micro USB on the back is a pain. I got to jiggle it sometimes.
Yeah, I just unplug it, plug it back in. It works fine. It did that to me the other night. I moved my camera and bumped it or something, and it like shut my whole shit off. My camera, everything. I was like, "What the heck?" Couldn't get it to come back to OBS or nothing on me.
So that was your YouTube stream that I was on that got bombarded.
Yeah, dude, they were taking. Well, it had happened on somebody else's stream before that I was watching. You know, and then my streamer was doing the same thing, but that was like 2 weeks ago because last week I didn't even stream.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to know who in the hell would give somebody named Google moderator a blue rent in the first place?
Nobody would. It wasn't that admin gave them a wrench. That's Google having pull over whatever programs.
So you can't block them. Yeah.
So I don't know if it's because we're going through StreamYards and Zoom. So YouTube, being part of Google, is putting that in there to block because it's a third party coming in. They're trying to control some shit. I don't know.
You think Zoom had anything to do with it?
It's happened on Zoom or StreamYard. It didn't matter what program.
Didn't matter.
But as a broadcast program, they go as a third-party app into YouTube, and YouTube is owned by Google. So I think it's Google and YouTube going, well, we got these third-party apps. We need to moderate some stuff and make sure they're not like slipping some shit through or this. That's probably what it is.
Ed,
StreamYard might have.
What does Drone TV use? Ruland. You have any idea, Ed? When
It's
he does his
Ruland
live
Thiessen,
streams,
right?
Yeah. Denias and Ed. Yes. No.
Ed, do you know what Ruland uses?
I think Ruland uses OBS as well.
Roland
right?
Yeah, he uses OBS because he was set up by Nene.
So then he gets stuff kicked out of his stream. But I've never seen what you're talking about, the Google moderator.
Yeah, that Google moderator was a new thing this last week or two.
I never. You
That's
said
it.
you
And I
saw
haven't
it
seen
on
it
your
happen
channel.
over this the last 4 or 5 days. I haven't seen it happen, but it was happening before that for like a week or so.
It's just some damn programmer that's like, oh, let's throw this thing, and then they
That could
realize
be
it
too.
didn't work.
That could be too. Some programmer hacking through the RTMP type softwares and whatnot, the way that they're fed in, finding a back door in or something like that and playing with some shit. But why they would do just links and shit like that, I don't know. If it was somebody hacking, I would think they would like to remove comments from people or some shit like that and mess with people that way versus removing links.
No, I'll buy that. I mean,
And it didn't remove all the links either, because if the person who actually had the stream, like I put in a link, it wouldn't remove my personal link, but it would remove links for other stuff from other people and whatnot.
Oh, I didn't know.
So as the main YouTube owner, the YouTube channel owner, it wasn't removing mine, but admin of my channel and whatnot, it was removing theirs the same.
Mike, when you say link, a link to a video, a link to a
Dude,
YouTube
it didn't matter if it was a link to a video, a YouTube channel. We put up links to like the BQE,
advertisements,
FTA 5, you know, the bot 5.
Mm-hmm.
We put up
everything
links to that at BQE, and it was pulling all kinds of links, dude. It didn't
So
matter
then
what
you post it, and then it just disappeared, or
it had posted, it had come up for a couple seconds, and then
Right.
it had disappear, and it say removed by Google administrator or moderator.
It really looked weird because I had never seen that before. Google
Yeah,
moderator has, what did it say? Has removed this comment
Yep.
or something?
Yep, removed by Google moderator. This comment removed by Google moderator, or some shit like that. Yeah.
Well,
It's the
what
first time
was
it had happened
weird
over this
about
past
it-
couple of weeks. But
What was
Yeah, it was
weird
Google's
about
chat.
it, Mike might have had a point, and that is because when we saw that, people were taking notice and we were experimenting with it.
Mhm.
And sometimes it would go through and not get deleted. Other times it'd be a couple seconds.
Yeah, there
and
was a
then it
couple that
would
seemed
be.
like they missed.
All right, you got to read the joke of the day from Justin. What does peanut butter and hookers have in common?
They both spread.
Actually, when you guys were talking about Jimmy Carter, I was thinking about what does Jimmy Carter and the Long Island Railroad have in common?
They both get ridden? What?
They both pull out of Roslyn at 8:30 in the morning.
That's right, Roslyn, Queens, yeah. Hey,
only a New Yorker might get that.
Right?
New Yorker, Long Islander.
Yeah. Roger had it too?
Yep. I think Roger was catching it on his stream too. Yeah, there was a bunch of streams catching it.
That's got to be a troll, man.
I think it's something with Google and YouTube with their new security or this or that. I think it's something they're playing around with and some new stuff.
Mike, are you getting the same shit? When I put up a video, I have to go through a whole string of that certification crap. Have you seen that?
I've got mine set to default, so it's all like adult rated straight all the way through. It just automatically goes through. I don't have to. I go through 4 pages, but I mean, it's your upload page. It goes through fine. I don't have to do any extras or anything.
Does checks.
Not
Yeah, it's got 4 checks to go through now.
Yeah.
And then I wait till the HD's uploaded before I link.
They recommend leaving it alone for 2 hours, unlisted.
Yeah.
For 2 hours.
It'll put up 1080, 60 frame per second, usually in about an hour, something like that. But anything over 1080, it takes a couple hours for it to get up there.
Wait, it takes hours for 1080? I haven't experienced that yet.
Yeah, to upload a video, it'll come up and it'll say the SD versions there or whatever. And then it'll say HD will be blinking and blinking and blinking. You can upload the video and post it at SD. As long as that HD is blinking, though, you don't have the full HD quality yet.
Hey, Ed, when I put up those videos of the live event, each video is under 10 minutes, but it took 2 hours for them to upload, and I've got 100 down, 10 up. Wow. 2 hours to upload, and 24 hours to hit 4K.
Wow.
Yeah, that's about right.
I can believe that.
I think I pushed everything like 2.7.
Later.
Yeah.
I think everything I pushed was at like 2.7. It didn't take more than like half hour to upload. Yeah. But it took longer for YouTube part.
I mean, most of my videos aren't in HD, and the ones that are, when I put them up, I'll put them up, I'll upload them, but I'll schedule them for a good 2 hours after the HD is finished processing.
You may want to moderate that one I just sent, Jim.
It just muted my mic again.
No, there's no reason.
I remember you telling
that, Ron.
That's a good one, Ron.
That's a Carlos joke. I can't believe it. You put that out.
Ron can't put that one. That is not a Carlos joke.
Ron would stop, says hello.
I think I heard it from you first, Carlos.
Yeah, it would have been stuck up front if it was Carlos.
The only good joke I know.
That's Matt North.
That's like the blind guy walking by the fish market.
Hello,
and
ladies.
Excuse me, darling.
Good evening, ladies.
When you think about it, that's a nasty joke.
Grumpy vlogger. Google is working with FAA to mess with FPV pilots. Right. Well, I'd believe that if it didn't happen on Roger's stream too. There's nothing FPV happens over there.
There's barely anything drone related going on there.
Justin said Twitter did the same thing. What the hell did Twitter do? Justin, what?
Justin's on all those platforms, dude. Twitter, TikTok. Yeah, he's probably got Snapchat too.
Do they still make that?
I don't think I want to add any video, add my content to that though.
What's that one that used to start all this shit? Was it My?
MySpace. MySpace.
I think I still got an account there somewhere.
No way, really?
Yeah.
That's too much time on your hands.
I never canceled mine. I thought they went out of business or something.
Now, now I'm going to look it up.
Tell us what happened to that.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, I got to pop out. I got to get back to work here. So.
Later
on. You mean you actually do work, huh?
I do once in a while.
All righty.
Hey, very, very cool video, man.
It was.
Your work is much
I gotta
more
call that
exciting
guy
than mine, I might say.
He's got 6 jobs lined up for me. He wants me to do.
For money. Don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, it's time to start.
I was showing my wife some of your videos. She goes, "That's professional. He could sell that stuff."
Ron,
and
the internet is a weird place.
I'll have you know, I'm the short one around here.
Like, I don't know, what would you say, 500, and let him talk you down?
Yeah.
Oh, you always start higher. Are you kidding
me?
Wait for them to Christian you down. That's the way to go.
Say, I normally do this for 600, but for you, 500.
You know, if you go to Mexico and you try to buy something at a shop and you don't try to Jew them, they'll actually get pissed off at you.
Oh, yeah.
They want you to try to Jew them down on the price.
Christian them down. Christian them down.
No, we call it doing them down. And I'm Catholic.
All righty, guys. See you all
Thanks,
later.
Ron.
So this internet's a weird place,
Glad
man.
you took the time to make it on, bro.
Kind of remember MySpace so far back in the distance, and I was like, I think my ID was like Ponyboy 93. You know, Pony Boy from The Outsiders.
Yeah.
But 93 was when I got out of the Army and started getting into the internet. So I used to use that as a tag. So I type it in, and it comes up with this Michael Lane, Facebook, Twitter, and MySpace on Peak U. And it's spelled totally different than my last name. It's 2 N's instead of 1. He's from Winchester, Massachusetts.
Oh, it's another guy.
It's like something totally different, but he's got a Ponyboy 93 tag somewhere. And his name is Michael Lane. That's just trippy, dude. You can find out some weird shit on the internet.
World.
Brian, do you see? Did anything come up?
I'm trying to sign in because it's been. I think the kids were in like elementary school last time I tried this.
What year? What year did we all? When did that come out? 2000?
Dude, it was way back. Yeah.
Way back.
I
I
remember-
remember you with the way back machine.
Wait a minute. 1999 and 2000, I was using something called, Mike, you remember this, Mplayer.
Yep. Mplayer.
Player.
A music player, had a music player and a video player and
Like
all that. Yep.
games, all this crap on
Yep.
it. And you could chat to each other,
Yeah.
but you just couldn't video. There was no video involved. Where's Mike? Says Mike Kenny says, I have seen a moderator on some streams called Nightbot. Yeah, how do you set that up? I've seen Nightbot.
I thought that was a real person.
I thought you set it up as the runner of the stream, you know?
Okay, I'm in. Wow.
Really?
Oh
You
my
remember
gosh.
the
He
password?
not only has his MySpace, but he has the password. You
Sure.
might want
No,
to change
I
that,
just had to
Brian. I'm
reset-
just saying. It's
I just had to
probably not
reset
been
the
changed
password.
in 8 years.
Wait, Justin said nobody's account exists anymore.
Oh,
was gonna
yeah.
say, I don't
people
see
use
anything.
Nightbot. No, I
This
mean,
is,
they're like,
I don't
Nightbot
even
is
remember
something
the
different.
email I
That's
might have
not
been
a-
using at that time.
Nightbot. I don't see Nightbot as much anymore, but a lot of people were using him for a while, and you know, they supposedly they put link to merchandise.
Yeah, you can use
or
Nightbot to post
whatever.
links, all kinds of stuff.
Now, is Nightbot a YouTube thing? Is that where
It's a third-party program that runs through YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to go through Nightbot to whatever and then set it all up, and it connects to your YouTube and runs your stream.
I didn't remember.
Well, it
where
doesn't
hell
run the
I
stream;
haven't
it runs
seen
the
it in a
chat
long
more. Well, just a
Yeah,
little
like
advertiser.
it'll say
You can make
bullshit
commands for it
comments.
too.
If there were curse words or something,
So,
Nightbot
like,
would time you out.
Rulin uses the Nightbot quite a bit over on his, whereas like he types in a command Good such and such prick, and it'll like connect to the first person before that or something like that, and put, "Hey, Carlos prick, blah blah blah, this or that," you know, and little comments. But he programs all that, what it's going to say and everything.
So
He's just got commands so that it pops up. But yeah, you can do all that shit with Nightbot.
I didn't even know it was still around.
Yeah, it just doesn't get you. It's a kind of a hassle from what I've heard. You got to keep updating it all the time, and like people use it for like, oh, here's the highlight of our stream for the night. You know, these are the people we're going to highlight for channels or whatever. So you got to go through each week and change that, and so it does add a lot of work to fucking keep the Nightbot going and smooth.
Here's the deal with me. The way I look at it is, if you have a good panel and you have a lot of good moderators that and a lot of people in the chat, you don't have to worry about Nightbot chiming in because
It depends on the channel that you're running. I mean, some channels where they don't have a lot of mods or whatever, they use the Nightbot to help the, you know, to spread the channel links and stuff where they're highlighting channels. So they use the Nightbot for that. And then they don't have to keep typing it or copying it. They can just hit a quick link. Nightbot sends it or whatever, and they can have so much going on that Nightbot that just quick links, just hit a key, hit a key, hit a key, easy commands to send it.
Jim, I'm gonna go horizontal and watch the rest of the stream. Thanks for letting me in and be a prick.
All right, buddy.
Later, Carlos.
Take care, gentlemen.
Ed,
Take it easy, Carlos.
Good. Brian, Mike.
Stay gold, pony boy.
Stay golden, right?
Yeah,
I use that for the longest time, man. Pony Boy 93.
Mplayer was for its time, because before that we only had ICQ.
Yep, we had ICQ and then Mplayer come out, and then we had like virtual places from Excite Chat.
I didn't try
that was another one that come out. It was like when AOL, but networks, whatever, come out. You know what I mean? They had their MSN and all that shit. When that come out, it was real popular then, virtual chats and whatnot. And it was through Excite Chat. It was like a copy of the MSN Messenger.
Justin, pop on here, man. I know I sent you an invite because you did that video. I put the
on the TikTok.
I put the thing in the chat.
I saw
the link.
Indigo Rhino sent it to me, and I couldn't. It wouldn't let me share it. It sent it to me via Messenger, but it was a TikTok video about a guy. He's walking in the street at night, and he passes by this house where there's a basement. There's a person in the basement with the windows open. It has screens in the windows, but the windows open.
A dream.
And he blows a fart. I mean, he farts, doesn't
And you watch the curtains fly.
Very musical fart, actually. And this woman, you can tell this woman is in there watching TV, but then she hears the fart, this musical fart. And she goes, all of a sudden she jumps up and goes, who's there? It was special. That's on TikTok.
I haven't heard of powwow.
LimeWire was like your sharing software,
Yeah,
like
that's
BitTorrents and whatnot. FrostWire, LimeWire, lots of those.
LimeWire,
that's all
for me,
BitTorrent sharing.
was a torrent site.
Yep, bit sharing. Yep, BitTorrents.
Peer-to-peer, yeah.
So you could download movies, software, video, the music, whatever you want. I used to get like all the little ROM games and whatnot, so you could use emulators on your computer and play like your Xbox, like cheap games and Atari games and stuff. You could play them on your computer through an emulator.
I
used
remember
to download all that shit through there.
I got my mute. Are we allowed to say this? I knew a guy who got his music from LimeWire and then used to get videos from this other guy, mind you. Used to get his videos from Pirate Bay.
Yep, Pirate Bay. Shiraza was another one. Yep, I used to do all that shit, dude. My music directory is probably about 100 gigabyte.
Remember?
Or 100, yeah, 100 gigabyte.
Napster in the movie.
Yep, Napster. Napster.
what
You
was
could
the
get it,
movie?
and you
What
got
was the
rights,
movie?
but you couldn't like keep
Was
the
it-
things and play them on other stuff for the most part. You had to have
In
the
the
yeah.
Italian Job, this guy said he was the one who made Napster, but he fell
Okay.
asleep at his college computer, and his roommate stole Napster and sold it off.
That
was
sounds like a Bill Gates story there, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Juarez. Yeah, that was like a deep net kind of thing, wasn't it? Juarez.
It's crazy, like some people that says, well, let me just try this, and they made millions out of it. Or
So
billions.
Justin was right. Justin says this was a music.
Hey, I
stuff.
watched Hot Tub Time Machine, man. I'm with that shit, you know. Going
the
back
hell?
and reinventing Google and all that stuff. If you haven't seen that, that's funny, dude. At the end, he like goes back in time and leaves them there, lets them go back to the future or whatever. And he stays back in time, and when they come back into time, he's got these little notes sending them different places, and he's like creating Google himself now and this and that. The whole world's different.
Okay. They took down everything, whatever I had here.
Yeah. I'm on here. You'll enjoy this one.
Yeah, they probably dumped all their servers and refreshed it all.
Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, they knew who I was. All I had to do is reset the password.
Yeah, I don't even remember the email. I was thinking about doing the password, forgot password. I don't even remember what email I used
Back
to use.
then, I only had one email.
I don't even think I use the email anymore. That's the thing. It was probably like AOL or some shit back then.
This is
I
on.
still have an AOL.
This is on Rumble.
The problem with AOL back then is they wanted service. So when you stopped using it, they like dropped you this or that. So I just dropped the AOL and went to a service where I didn't have to worry about it. Because if you didn't have AOL, you couldn't access your emails at certain points. So when I got rid of AOL and went to a different service provider and went to cable, I totally dropped all my AOL emails and everything else and created all new emails and shit.
Has anybody else heard of Rumble or tried it?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
Nope.
It's a YouTube site. I threw up these two videos, as you can see, May 4th and April 1st. Yesterday. Or today, it says May 4th on it. Must have been 2 o'clock this morning or something.
Corey, man, what's going on, buddy?
There's Justin.
What's going on?
Yeah, this one's Rumble that I have up now. It's supposed to be like YouTube and pay you, but it will syndicate your video. How do I do this? Let's see, earnings. You tell it where you want your video syndicated to. I found a couple of people on here. Like there's Bill the Drone Reviewer's on there, and
of course he is.
Other guys.
He's probably got an affiliate link to get into.
It looks like he's the only one on there.
Well, that's the only people I knew. I looked for. I don't know. What do? You just it's weird because you have to categorize your channels. See, you have to search. Let's say drones.
The thing about it is, if you go with something general like photography, you're probably going to get somewhere quicker, maybe.
Oh, look who's on there! Artco
Drones over Daytona, Artco Drone Solutions. We know that one.
These are all drone channels.
Country Boy Drones. Some cool names, though. Hey, look, there's
Above
that
and
Above and
Beyond
Beyond Drones.
Zero
guy.
Sum.
He's got like 2 channels and shit.
Why do I have 2 channels? Why do I have 2 channels?
I don't know. You're the only one that's showing. Oh wait, no. Travel Drones has got 2 channels there too.
Oh yeah.
So you're not the only one, but yeah, that was the first one that caught my eye.
Maybe they haven't got their stuff together.
Drugs and Drones. That's a good channel, huh?
All right, so wait a minute, Justin. Give us the skinny on what's going on now. What's up with TikTok?
There's just a lot of traffic on there.
Now, I wouldn't know. Like, can you put a stupid drone video on there and make it under 60 seconds? Something that somebody wants to even watch?
Yeah, and the cool thing about TikTok too is they have like a lot of mainstream music that they let you use on your videos without having to worry about getting hit with copyrights, because you can only do up to 60-minute videos. But I've only been on there like almost 3 weeks now, and I've got over 1,000 followers already. I'm at like 1,100. Like, people love it. I've already had 2 of my followers go out and buy DJI Mini 2s just because of my videos.
Oh shit! Maybe I should post some shit. Oh.
Dude, there is a DJI has over 1 billion views alone.
I need a DJI affiliate before I go doing that.
And their hashtag, because you put hashtags in all your
well, I do that in YouTube too.
Description, right? But the DJI alone has over 1 billion views. It's like 1.5 billion or something in their hashtag on there.
Holy shit!
I'll tell you what, that last video I posted, that sleeping bear one, man, just putting his name in the fucking title. I got so many hits on that. I had like 87 hits before I went to bed.
He is such a troll. What a troll.
Dude. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot. Go ahead.
Did you notice I posted the links of all the stuff he was talking shit about the FPV community and shit? I was like, recommended links for him.
That's what I was going to say.
He's talking crap. It wasn't his regular flight.
He hit Dan. He hit Al.
Dano, yeah. I'll be droned. He hit him way back. View Chaser is another one that he's after. He did tons and tons of people he's after. He thinks everybody's out to get him. I'm like, dude, nobody's out to get you but yourself.
But I'll put it
blowing my shit. Dude, I got like a page of stuff he was blowing up after I commented on. There you go again, talking on people and everything else, talking that you're godly, and then mentioning people and talking about stuff. Blah blah blah. Blah, 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 blah. He blew up the rest of the day. He blew up on his channel, on his own channel.
That guy's out there, man. I mean, he talks about flying for God and stuff, but yeah, he has a foul mouth of any person I've ever heard on YouTube.
He's like, follow me or you're screwed. You're either my way or the highway.
He trolls everybody.
Yeah.
I can put a video on TikTok.
He even told Roger he's not going to support Roger anymore because Roger commented on one of my videos.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, if you comment on one of my videos and he subscribed to you, you're out of here. I'm not following you. I'm not supporting you. I can't support you anymore. You're with those ass hats.
I don't know who this guy thinks he is, by the way.
He says he's somebody, 800 and some subscribers.
Making him famous. That's all you're doing.
Hey, Night Train.
He's making himself famous now.
How many views do you average when you drop a video on YouTube? Let's say in the first 2 days.
200.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to analytics for the most part.
Because I can drop just a 1 minute just bullshit flight video on TikTok, and by the next morning it will have 200 views.
Wow.
You get way more on TikTok, yeah, but they're short videos, man.
Right, but the traffic is so quick though, and you get followers.
But how much are they paying for your view time?
If you get 10,000 followers, you get to get into the Creators Fund, and they pay you just like YouTube does.
Just like YouTube does,
but it doesn't take long to get to 10,000 followers. Though you could be there.
So,
in 2 months.
The flight for Sleeping Bear I posted.
Channel?
Yeah, you can connect your YouTube channel right to it, and they can click on your profile, and it'll take you right to your YouTube channel. You can connect it all together.
It says the Sleeping Bear flight's 3rd of 10 of my videos, 3 of 10 on top 10 videos with 77 views right now. It's been up for a day and a half.
Well, how do you know?
I go to my YouTube studio page. Right. And if you go to the analytics, you can look at the video and it'll tell that, like on the dashboard, it comes up. That's one of the last video I posted. So it's telling me it's 3 of 10, views 77, impression clicks through rate 5%, average duration 1.3 minutes.
He does have a problem. I mean, he's been to several
I got more than a problem, dude.
He's got a lot of
understand
issues.
Why he's doing it on purpose. Going into
Dude, even after he went after me, he's like, "Cut your hair." I'm like, "What the fuck's my hair got to do with any of this, dude?"
Yeah.
What, do I look too much like Jesus for you?
Lloyd, it's called the guy's name is Sleeping Bear.
FFG.
Yeah,
Flying
I
for
didn't
God.
even want to give him this.
Flying for God. Yeah, FFG.
And I watched one of his videos. He doesn't sound like he's all there, but way back when he started harassing Dan, Drone Worship, and now he has moved on to pretty much all of us.
He went after Drone Worship because he originally went after I'll Be Droned, and Drone Worship's like, "Hey, you're not going after my boy. I'm going to stand up for my boy Dan there. I'll Be Drone's just a dude learning FPV, chilling, having fun with drones. He don't hurt nobody. He ain't no troll." So he went after Sleeping Bear. Dan did. Drone Worship. He's like, "Dude, you got to straighten it up." And then the Sleeping Bear went after Dan again, and he's going after all kinds of people. Though he just attacks people on channels and calls himself a Christian, calls everybody an asshat.
Do I need to say what this is?
I'm
Is
the
that the
drunk guy on
Italian
the
ship?
left, by the way.
No. It's a ship named DeMaio, and it's sinking.
I thought it was DeMaio.
I
Tomorrow's
thought there was that
Cinco de
Italian
Mayo.
cruise ship that went on its
Tomorrow
side.
is Cinco de Mayo. Okay, I'll take it down now.
Tomorrow's DeMaio. Today is DeMaio.
Hey, can I tell you
tomorrow is.
what the big difference between YouTube and TikTok is? Is how on YouTube, when you sub for sub, it doesn't really help your channel.
Right.
When you follow for follow on TikTok, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect your channel because your videos are going into a feed to everybody on TikTok. And so they're getting views regardless if your people are watching them that are following you or not.
You know how hard it is to cut down a video to a minute?
But that's the thing is you split one video up and you put part 1, part 2, part 3.
Okay.
But the thing is it goes through the feed.
So
and
I gotta
everybody on
upload
TikTok
7 videos for my 3-minute video now, so that I can put them on TikTok to get my views up.
Yeah, but listen to how many views he's getting.
But that's the thing, though, is even if they pay the same as YouTube, it won't take you more than 6 months to get 10,000 followers. I guarantee that. There's people that have been on there for like 8 months and have over 100,000 followers. You couldn't do that on YouTube.
Yeah, that just makes one of the little guys there still, though.
And
Like,
TikTok
you could do something
doesn't.
about connecting an FPV in 1 minute.
And
these kids
TikTok
are
doesn't
dodging.
care about. They don't care about follow for follow like YouTube does. They don't get on you for subbing. It doesn't. They don't.
I haven't even used that application, nor have I used Snapchat. Neither of them. I've not even touched them. I heard so many people talking about them. I see videos posted all the time about this and that and the other. And I'm like, really? That just sounds like a drama central place to me. So I just avoided it.
But the thing is, though, is if you really want to get your videos seen, though, you got to go to whatever the hottest app are.
So now you're on TikTok. Do you have a 107?
No.
Oh,
TikTok don't care.
You're making money on TikTok and don't have 107?
I have to get
the FAA is
10,000.
going to care. It
I
won't
have to
matter
get
about
10.
TikTok.
Yeah,
the
but
FAA
let
is
me-
going to come after you.
But this is the thing, though, is you
Another platform.
choose.
I'm not looking to monetize that way, though.
But you choose whether you want to go into the creators fund. TikTok
Right.
doesn't do that at all. They don't put ads on your videos at all. You choose to do that. You have to request to be in it, but you have to get to 10,000 followers before you can even do that. But you have to request it. If you get 100,000 followers, you can still not make any money off of it. If you just want to put your videos out there and get your name out there and say this is me and just
It still
be
becomes a
popular.
monetization, though, for the FAA and whatnot. So 107 is still going to be needed to be
10,000.
there to cover your ass.
But TikTok doesn't put ads on videos, though. They
It
put
doesn't
ads
matter
on.
about the ads. You're making money, period. You're
No, but
monetized.
You're not. No, you're not making anything unless
if
you
you are
request.
over 10,000.
But you have to request to be in
Well, I
the creators
understand
fund.
Same
If
way
you
with
don't,
YouTube.
if you don't request it, they still show your videos. You just don't make any money off it, and neither do they. That's the thing is YouTube can put ads on your videos. Like my drone videos have ads on them right now, and I'm not making any money off of them.
Exactly.
But Dan told me to go to Social Blade, and I went to Social Blade and looked up my account, And I could actually saw how much YouTube was making off my videos. There's some of them where they made like $20, $30 off of it. And I didn't get any of that. So that's on YouTube, not me.
Forever, yeah.
But the FAA, in all reality, though, a big company like YouTube's going to get away with it. They're not going to go after YouTube.
That was the whole thing when we were having that question about who's responsible. If Google's making the money and I'm not 107 and they're adding ads onto my channel, they're the one benefiting, not me. I don't make money off it. I don't get recognition, you know.
Right.
So,
they get in trouble for furthering the business, not you, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Now, Mel says you still get in trouble because they're furthering your channel. I don't see how that's possible. You're not making any money from it.
But like I said, too, there's also lawyers out there that said that if somebody really wanted to fight the FAA on whether you could make money off of drone footage, you could label it as art, which they couldn't technically touch because under the Constitution, you can't regulate art.
See, I've always wondered about that because.
But the lawyers said that in their statement when they were talking about it, they said that nobody's actually fought it, but they were just giving their professional opinion on it. They were aviation lawyers.
They're all new lawyers trying to go about different things because of the way FAA is coming at things, I'm sure. With the YouTube and different platforms and whatnot, they're having to research and find the loopholes, and now they're finding some different things. So,
I mean, in reality,
like nobody's tried it yet, though, but that is a good way to come at it. Just like the guy that got in trouble over here in Michigan or whatever, flying his drone at the park or whatever. The cops took his drone, blah, blah, blah. That lawyer was using resources from all around the country and whatnot to try to pull in to use as a fight against why they were wrong and taking his drone and all that shit. And I don't even know what ever come. I think he got his drone back and didn't get any fines, and it ended up getting released. But
that was
it still took him like 6 months to a year to get his shit back and go through all the hassle.
But the thing is if I don't have a paper trail showing that I made any money off of it, how are they
there's
going
a
to
paper trail? It's electronic, dude. It's all on the internet.
But what I'm saying is I never got a check from YouTube. I never cashed a check at my bank. There's no proof that I ever got any money from YouTube. They would have
right
to
now
prove
on an ad, right? Yeah, that way.
Yeah, and the thing is YouTube doesn't give you the option anymore to put ads on
right,
videos.
and that's where I think us the pilots are going to be safe because YouTube doesn't give you an option. It's their ad.
But see,
they're
TikTok
the ones
does.
promoting their stuff and their YouTube Premium. You're not making money now. If you're a monetized channel, that's a whole different game. But if you're unmonetized, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Yeah.
That's why I kept mine from trying to go monetized. I didn't even care about the watch hours. I'm like, no, I don't want the hassles.
Well, that's what I'm saying is TikTok gives you that option whether you want to be monetized or not. You have to opt into it, and you can opt out of it anytime you want.
Well, YouTube gives you the option to be monetized or not, too. But you have to hit a certain amount of subscribers or a certain amount of view time the same way that you're doing on TikTok. The difference is the ads that they're running. It's all a stipulation of ad. It's all a mind game then. It's just, am I going by the guidelines or am I trying to avoid the guidelines? Or
well, TikTok doesn't put ads on the videos, so this is what when you go monetize on TikTok.
But you are still putting up videos. Views. They are still promoting your channel, and they are still going to pay you for those videos regardless. So you still have to have a 107 to be guided by the FAA and be in regulations. And they are still going to pay you for Bill, you got an echo, buddy. You have to have 107 to be guided by the FAA and be in regulations. And they are.
There it is.
There you go.
No, I understand that, Mike, what you're saying. I'm just saying that they don't. The only difference is they don't put ads. You just get paid by how many views you get, is what I was saying.
Then you get a little bit faster view, but you're looking at 1 minute videos and tons of kids watching. Like I said, oh, great. Now I got a bunch of 13-year-olds following me on my channel now, too. Great.
Isn't that soccer or something, FFA?
Well, no. Did you know that part of that crash with TikTok yesterday was actually them purging, and they purged all the kids' accounts out of their system. They got rid of so many accounts.
They
did.
But where'd Corey Mandel's text go about back in the day in those old apps we were talking about, like, MySpace and this and that, how those were the apps of his teen years when he wasn't even supposed to be legally on them. He was supposed to be 18 to have an account, but he was on them anyway.
TikTok had to be 14, I think.
Yeah,
to have an account. But
Facebook's
honestly,
13.
90% of my followers are all adults that are in their either early 20s or mid 30s.
Well, that's what you're thinking. They might be fake accounts for the same matter too, though.
Oh man, you are just ripping him apart for this damn.
No,
TikTok.
I'm just saying TikTok just seems like a big conglomeration of a lot of drama on the end.
I'll be on it tomorrow.
I'm saying it's an interesting app though, and you get to see a lot of creative people because they have a lot of creative different things.
I've seen
you can
some
do on there.
crazy shit come from TikTok, definitely.
There's some weird stuff on there. I know that. I know that Art trolls that TikTok boy. He sends me stuff. Do you guys get whether it's from Messenger or email? Do you guys get pounded by Art Carlson?
No,
Yeah,
no, I don't.
When
Hey,
you
Jim.
get told of your email.
Jim, go to my channel and pull up that video I posted where I was making fun of girls shaking their asses on TikTok.
Oh, the one where's the girl shit? I mean, crap their pants?
No. Just go to my channel. I'll tell you which one to go to. It's like the second or third video down. It says, guys, this is how you get views or something like that. But it was making fun of all the girls on TikTok who that's all their videos are, just shaking their asses for the camera.
Yeah, I don't think that would work for me.
You guys will get a laugh
one
out of
girl,
this.
She actually crapped her pants while doing that, whatever they call that funky stuff. Twerking.
Yeah, twerking.
Which one, bro?
I don't know. I can't see because there you go. It's the one with the purple screen.
We're not going to watch a girl
that
crapping her pants now, are we?
But just watch.
Does the music count?
No, you don't have to have the music on. I mean, that's me looking at the views they're getting for shaking their asses. Now watch.
Hey man, I got the black one of that. I love that thing.
Oh my god.
I got almost 300 views on that video.
I don't know if I could be that creative.
Yes, you could. You would do that, Brian.
No, I'm not going to get that creative. I'm sorry.
Dude, everybody on TikTok was laughing. I got like almost 300 views on that video already.
Look, I'm smacking it. Smack that baby.
Wearing a thong, maybe. Yeah, I could do this. That would work. Here's a picture.
That's like Don Joyce.
Get a little tan on your legs next time before you do that, by the way.
I'll try to shave my butt for the video. How about that?
Hey, it got me 300 views, so it kind of worked.
Oh, God.
Hey, I could shave my butt for those views.
Here,
Jim dyed his mustache. Look what we had fun that night.
You don't think her shirt's
Oh yeah, remember that? There was that one. What the hell was that one? That Don. It was for the way you do the pink for the breast cancer.
Yeah.
Well, Don Joyce got in that tutu, a pink tutu, lace gloves. You remember all that, Brian?
Oh yeah, that was good.
He got man carded instantly. That's an instant man card. If you could get the balls to do that, you're okay in my book. I gotta find Facebook here. I want to find one of you guys sent me this twerking one where the girl actually.
You know, I posted a military tribute video I did on Facebook, and they flagged it as hate speech.
What?
Yep, they flagged it as hate speech, and it was just a military video with the music over it, and it was a military tribute video, and I spliced my flight footage into it, and they flagged it as hate speech after it was up for about a day and a half.
Why? Because you put military in the title?
Well, because it was patriotic, you know.
No,
I mean military.
Someone.
I don't know. I kind of hated watching your ass just now.
Someone complained about that to get it that way, Justin. I guarantee you, it wasn't. It wasn't
Yeah, I would think so. Somebody tried
someone
to
said
report you as hate
something
speech.
to that end to make it go that way, which can be argued easily. Then
it has to be somebody on my friends list because my Facebook profile is set to private. So
anytime my video gets a complaint against it, I'm going to go after them. I'm going to say, hey, man, I'm going to fight that shit. YouTube's going to give me my shit back.
Oh, I disputed it, but Facebook sent me a message back and said never.
Facebook's different, though. Facebook's real sensitive.
Watch this.
as long as it doesn't turn around and have a beard.
Oh, it gets a racing stripe.
Oh no!
I think I've seen this before.
You do that to your bowel system.
There it is.
There it goes. There it goes.
She thought she was just sweating to the oldies. Oh shit!
Sweating to the oldies.
Yeah, but she posted it anyway.
It was whoever was behind the camera posted it.
Look
She
at the
probably.
views. 128,000 views. Okay.
Yep. 4
Well, that's
years
just
ago.
one platform too. It's
I bet she's
probably on
glad she
multiple
didn't show her
platforms.
face.
I bet you on YouTube it's probably got twice as many views. I almost bet you have videos on YouTube somewhere.
Female MMA fighter craps herself during match. But yeah, you know. Oh, reporter.
I hate to be
De Amsterdam of zo.
Ja.
Naar beneden. Ja. Oh.
Ja, hallo, welkom bij TaTa TV. Iedere week
We
weer.
need a better translator.
Je bent,
So you can translate volume and audio.
Ik pak die laatste vraag maar even op.
Not just text.
Sorry, ja. Wat vind jij nou naast jouw eigen programma?
Ja?
Jongens. Ik heb een ongeluk. Ik ben...
Oh, she's crapping right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
severe IBS.
Ik heb een
that look on his face. Did you see that when he looked at her and then looked back like, ooh. Yeah, like double check.
Oh, that's bad.
Nou, waardeloos zeg.
I think that was, if you translate that to English, it was oh shit.
Holy shit.
So I joined your channel, and now we're watching shit videos.
Watching the
It's not you,
videos.
though. You just came at the late hour.
I get it.
This show's gone to shit now.
Let me change my back. This is actually a live shot at the bowling alley. It was rock and bowl.
Is that really behind you?
Huh?
Is that your green screen?
Yeah.
From the bowling alley?
Well, no, this was from bowling. This was from years ago. I work at the bowling alley. This is a different bowling alley I worked at, but this was called Rock and Bowl, and some girls were getting into it, and it was a pretty good shot. So,
So I got to ask,
I like the girl on the leather in the
green
front
screen. What are you using for green screen?
Me?
Yeah.
It's a big green screen. I don't know.
I got one of the ones you actually purchased, chroma key type green. And
I paid a whole $45 for it on Amazon.
Okay.
Dude, you got ripped.
The clarity on the green screen and the breakup is extravagant right now. So your lighting and everything has got to be just like perfect. Because green screen always gets blotchy here and there, but you're like crystal clear clean on it.
Here, you want me to turn the camera? I don't know what this is going to do to the camera.
No,
Yeah, like, you see, I bought two of these lights that attach to my desk.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And the two of them were only $40, I think.
Nice.
And the green screen, here, I'll turn it off. Well, it's got a rack and it doesn't get, and it was only $45. So,
I mean, the lighting is key on them green screens, though. If you don't have the lighting right, they blotch, but you got to work it real well.
You look great, Bill. By the way, you're separated from the screen. Behind
I played with it a little bit.
Yeah, it's clean.
Try.
You can set up a decent
I didn't spend a
studio.
lot. I think I did pretty good with it, though. I'm getting a tan, though, from these things.
But you can set up a decent studio for just a couple $100.
On his dock.
I'll pick something else.
Carlos, that's the same thing Ed said, too. Just saying.
What?
You look better in the dark.
Which one is me?
Ed spent several nights with Carlos in the dark, so he would know.
Oh boy, that's cold.
That picture is 58 years old right there. I think I was 2.
Nice.
My brother Mike, he was just.
Wait a minute. Wait. How are you putting these pictures up instantly?
Well, I just go down to Cam Mike, go to green screen, and I have a whole bunch of them. I'm treating it like a photo gallery.
Oh, you pay for StreamYards?
No, you just download pictures from the internet.
You can upload pictures into your backgrounds and whatnot for the green key.
Don't you have to buy StreamYards to
No.
do that?
No. I was testing it. I want to see how many pictures I could put in there, and I got bored. I got a whole bunch of them in there. This is 66 Galaxy 500 my dad bought this year, my stepfather.
Nice.
And a convertible red. There was only 680 of them or something. I don't know.
That willed to you.
Jim, this one that I got behind me.
He's already told me it's mine someday. So
Good.
He's spending a lot of money on it to make it right and everything. And it's like, okay.
Bill's like, do it upright, Dad.
You can do that.
He said it's going to be mine, right? Do it upright.
Hey, Jim.
Well, it's cheaper than what he was doing before. He'd get bored with a car, he'd buy another one. He's a retired truck driver, right? I don't know. He's owned 15 vehicles in the last 8 years.
Wow.
Yeah, and at least 4 or 5 of them were different Mustang GTs. He had a Bullet. And he decided, I don't like the clutch on that. The clutch pedal, my foot slips off it. So change it. No, I got a different car. So now he's got a nice new F-150 that, I'm done now. I'm 80 years old. I'm not going to do this anymore.
See, Jim, you said I was being harsh and that was rude or whatever, but Carlos is down there spooning and cuddling.
I hear you.
They liked it.
Yeah, Jim, you can just download pictures off of Google Image and save them to your computer and add them right to StreamYard. That's what I did with this background. I just downloaded this from Google Images.
It's telling me that I have to have an account. It's got, when I click on banners, it says
it's not a banner.
It's not under banners. It's under
go click Cam Mike.
Right.
You click Cam Mike, and then you should have set it. The setting screen comes up, and you got camera, audio, and green screen.
Click on green screen, and then you hit the little square button with the plus sign and add a picture.
And
I've got a yellow rectangle with a thing in it. Says heads up, the green screen feature uses a bit more computer research. Oh, okay, that's all.
Yeah, so what?
Oh, I see.
And then you add the plus sign. You can put your own virtual backgrounds up or whatever.
You just didn't know because you never used a green screen on your feed. So,
I said, it's a photo gallery. That's my wife on my motorcycle.
That was Art's living room.
That one?
Oh, it's perfect.
got rid of Jim.
I can't hear you behind the wall. I like that. That's really
mysterious.
Cool.
So you're certainly better off if you have an actual green screen behind you.
Yeah,
you look better.
Yeah, you look better. That's nice. It'll work. It just doesn't work that great without
very max headroom.
But considering the software is free, I think this is pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah. I like that it's actually using the green screen through StreamYards and still using it for my OBS type software. So the OBS is actually picking up the green screen better. See how it's got the green and blue surrounding there? The green on the background is actually pulling up better than my camera image as far as the green screen part.
Brian.
That's my dad, my wife.
You're going to hate me for that. Hey,
if nobody subscribed to Bill, subscribe to his channel. He needs more subscribers.
Yeah. I'm up to 25.
25?
Yeah.
If anybody in the chat's not subscribed to him, go to his channel.
I've only started trying to, really do anything with it for maybe a month and a half. So I'm not really advertising or anything. I mean, I just linked for the first time to my Facebook page, which I don't like to use anyway. And because I was on a Lady Stewart, it's about
they cut you down to 720p on Facebook. It's even more compression than damn YouTube.
Dude, Facebook can't even do a regular video above. They put my videos in 420 when I upload them.
Holy Christ!
It's a link back to YouTube. You click on it, it'll take you right to the YouTube page. But
That's better. Yeah.
Yeah. But I decided to I went on the Lady Stewart with the bowling league. We bowl 14 weeks. We go fishing, and I decided to launch my Mini 2 off the Lady Stewart. Circle around the boat. So I threw that up there. I was a little nervous with the landing, with the boat, but came out all right.
Was the boat rocking or no?
Oh yeah. We were out. We were out about 10, 11 miles. He went really far out this time. We're in about 150 feet of water. Just God does it. He tries real hard. You know what I mean? He moved this around a lot, considering he doesn't fill the boat completely anymore because of COVID. But yeah. But I've only just started putting real videos on there. I'm working on one now because I put the Air 2S up for the second time. And in Port St. Lucie, we got some nice parks here with boat launches, and there's one 3 miles from my house, Rivergate, and they've got a nice river walk that goes it's a dock that goes over the water for about a mile, and so I flew off of that. So it'll be cool.
It goes a mile out into the water.
No, it goes along the edge of the river, the North Fork of the river. And they just kept adding on it and adding on it and adding on it, and it just goes on. And you'll see in the video if I ever finish putting it up. But I was just there today. So.
Oh, jeez.
Tell me this guy don't get a man card.
Got the dad bod going and everything, man. It's only a dad bod at his age. That's the thing. Yeah, it was classic.
I got to get up pretty early in the morning, so I'm going to bed soon. If I dream about this guy, I'm coming after you.
I love that.
Out there for all the world to see.
It's insane.
Even waving to the people driving by on the lake in the whole shot.
He did too. Remember I was talking about that? Look at his arms. He's got the gloves on. He had I think he had earrings, feathered earrings too, didn't he?
The thing about Don is, you look at that and you go, no way. There's no way you do that. Because
the thing about that video is the only thing that was sent out was the tutu. The rest of the stuff was his own props.
Right.
Just saying.
Nice spot. Really, your attention is drawn to him, unfortunately. But if you look around, that was a beautiful spot.
Well, the idea was TuTus for TaTa, so the attention was supposed to be on that. It was a promotional video trying to promote breast cancer awareness for men. Because men can have breast cancer too. So us men were to dress up in a tutu and fly in public to raise awareness for breast cancer.
Now, if that doesn't do it to you, I don't know what will.
And I believe Don is the winner of the $200 or something like that was in the pot for all the people that entered.
By God, he should be.
Yeah, exactly.
I think if I dressed like that, people would wish I died of breast cancer. Honestly.
Oh God!
Why is that guy still alive?
He put the work into this one, man. Look at
Not
that
him, me.
picture.
I'm sure he's a wonderful fellow.
He actually is a nice guy.
He's a fun guy.
That was so funny. I remember the day we lambasted him on that one. It took me a while to find that, Mike Kinney. I didn't think I was going to find it.
Somebody wants you to post the link, Jim.
Okay. I'm looking in YouTube. I'm not seeing it.
I don't see it either.
You guys ride?
I ride a Harley 2004 Electric Glide Classic.
That's my 07 right there, my Ultra, in a police athletic league run that I went on, and I bring it up only because pretty cool. I don't go on runs because of my schedule, because I work in an industry where we work when people are playing, you know, so I don't get to go very often. But I went on that, and I spent $5 twice, two $5 tickets, one to win a 9mm and one to win a 380, and I won the 9mm with one ticket, $5 ticket at that bike run.
Really?
There's the link for that video if anybody wanted to watch it.
Hey, I got a 50cc scooter. I ride with the best of them.
I had one. So you're laughing, but I had a genuine roughhouse 50cc. It cost $2,000, but I had fun on that thing. Well,
$2,000.
I didn't weigh 300 pounds at the time. You know, it was probably 260, I guess. But it moved around pretty good.
You can buy one off Amazon and have it shipped right to your house for $700.
Yeah. Well, this was a little better one than that. You know, this
Oh,
had,
yeah.
you know, 2-stroke Minerali. Those ones on Amazon, those TaTas that you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I have. I have one of those.
TaTa?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the #1 selling scooter in the world, I believe. You know,
Well, it's the #1 sold scooter in China too. It's the biggest scooter company.
right, because they're like,
Isn't that what Joe
$600
just had on his channel? Is a TaTa 50cc or something like that? Isn't that what
I
he
will-
was rebuilding?
That's what he
I'm not
rides. Yeah, what he's been rebuilding.
Yeah, but his is
That
souped
blue
up
one.
though.
Yeah, that blue one he just had was like he paid like $150. It was 50cc, and he's like rebuilding it up, and you're gonna end up selling it back out or whatever. He's waiting on some like turn signals or whatever. He took it out for a ride, put it up on video today.
you know, you could put a new can on that and pump them up to 80 cc's and shit,
Yeah.
you get them up to 50 miles an hour on say 55, 60 something. It depends how crazy.
That's what he's doing with his
You have to
bigger
put
one.
a cam in it, a new crank in it.
His bigger one's like 100 or 200cc or something like that, and he's got it upgraded,
Wow.
put some new cams into it, this or that, and he's getting ready to put some nitrous to it.
You need a motorcycle license now, because you know you could try to fool people with a 50cc sticker on the side, and you go by the cop at 78 miles an hour. It's not gonna, you know.
Yeah, he's not gonna call it.
They're not morons, you know.
I can
Most
get
of
up
them
to a brisk 42 if I'm going down a hill.
Yeah, he said that
That's
50cc
fine.
and he's got like 35 max or something like that. But for a scooter on the sidewalk, that's pretty good, man. You know what I mean?
You ride it on the sidewalk?
You can here in Michigan, under like 150cc, I think you can ride on the sidewalks here.
Here's
Yep.
here's mine, Bill.
They just want less people there, I think.
Well, in Florida, I think it's less than 50cc. You don't have to have the license, the motorcycle.
Yeah.
license.
Right. 49.9. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Teos are
Yeah.
49cc technically.
I'll tell you what saves my life on this thing: that backrest and that low rider seat.
Two large pizzas, it should have been, not just two pizzas. Two large pizzas.
They fit
I like the
in that
color.
Tour bag. They fit in that tour bag.
Jim, is that you?
Yeah, no, that's Ron.
That's Ron on
Oh,
Jim's
Ron.
bike.
Oh, okay. I
Jim's
like the
bike.
color of that bike. That's cool.
Yeah, he's on. He wanted to ride it.
That was the bike he rented, right?
No,
No,
that's mine.
Jim's bike.
Oh, because didn't he rent one when he came down to Florida?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
took
never
this
got to
thing
see
for
the
a
pictures of the
spin.
bike that he rented either.
It was they called it a Valkyrie 8-ball because it was black. So for some reason they call it an 8-ball because it's black.
It's the schematic or whatever, the design, colors, print out, whatever.
Like it?
I like it.
But what I
Valkyrie's a
didn't
nice
know
bike, though.
is
Oh
that
yeah.
what he was telling me is that
How did
when you get these backrests and stuff now, they're half as thick. And I was looking at them ever since he mentioned that. They're like, this thin now.
For
The
skinny
backrest.
people.
Well, mine's that's not a Harley backrest. I put a Kuryakin on there. That's a Kuryakin backrest, and it's. I mean, the Harley's got two. They got one that's fixed. You can't do anything with it,
No,
and then
this
they've got one that
moves.
you can adjust back and forth. This one you can adjust, but you have to take the seat off to do it. So I mean, it's just so it's fixed-ish. You know.
Mine's got the you pull this slider and you can move your backrest
Well, that's
with
nice.
you. And you
That's
let go.
very convenient.
But I bought it new in 2004. A lot of that has changed. Like, I don't even think they offer that anymore.
What's
Because
that? A movable backrest?
The same type of backrest too, because Ron just bought his. He's got a Harley at home,
Right.
and he was saying, "Man, I'm trying to pull up this video, Mike. It keeps coming up over here. He said the backrest is so much smaller, and he bought a lowrider seat, and it's different too.
Well, that's
Like,
not the.
I got the regular seat in a friggin' black plastic bag. It's a $300 seat. I couldn't use that if I wanted to. It's a piece of crap.
Yeah. Well, that had the original seat. I bought this used from my dad's best friend's brother who passed away, and it only had 4,700 miles on it. But I got it 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago. Anyway, but that's not the original seat. That's the hammock, the Harley hammock seat.
Right.
Because it's really wide. Yeah, it's really wide. You can tell by looking at it. And for some reason, I'm more comfortable in a really wide seat. I don't know why.
No. That has got a deep cut in it, which I like because it's supporting your lumbar there.
Yeah.
Lumbar.
Well, but it's also got what they call a hammock. You don't sit on the pan of the seat. You're actually above it, kind of like that. It actually keeps you from bottoming out, allegedly. So far it's holding me up, and both seats have it, including the pillion in the back there.
No, my back seat don't have that. My back seat is a flat, boring piece of crap.
Do you ever even ride anybody on your back?
My wife won't get on it anymore. She got scared once, and that was it. She won't get on it. So it's just me.
I've got the handlebars. See those chrome bars there? That's for somebody sitting there to hold on to them if they want. And then they have their own footboards if they want that they can pop down.
Now, mine has footboards, but my wife, I don't know if you saw her, she's a little Filipina. She's only 5 feet tall. Her feet didn't reach the footboards, and I didn't know it for the longest. She'd get on the back. And she was sticking her feet up on my guards, on my bag guards. So what I did was I bought these Kuriakin. I don't know if you can see it in the picture, but they're actually foot pegs. Let me see if you could.
Yeah,
you can see them.
See them?
No.
Wait, no, not this.
Not that.
Can you see right next to it there? That foot peg goes up here. It swings in place and locks up here, so now her and they're nice. You can't tell in a picture. Nice chrome with a rubber foot peg, but they swing up. I can't do this backwards shit.
I know, it's hard, isn't it?
It swings up and then it locks up here, and then she can actually reach with her feet. But I spent money on that. She doesn't get on it. She does. She didn't like it. So
I lost mine too. Mine doesn't ride anymore either.
I bought a nice pink helmet.
But the thing I like about Florida is because here's the thing. When I was in the Marines in Yuma, Arizona, you had any Marine base, you have to wear your helmet. So from the barracks to the gate, which was about a mile, in the summer heat of 120 degrees, by the time I got to the front gate to take this damn helmet off, sweat is just dripping down my head. And then in Yuma, in Arizona, you didn't have to wear a helmet either. And you don't have to wear a helmet in Florida.
Right.
It's just too much. It's just too much.
I never do. You know what though? It cracks me up is, I should wear a helmet, especially with the drivers down here, but I don't. But I always wear boots, and I always wear at least jeans.
I've got the burn marks to prove I don't wear boots.
Yeah, I wear boots, but I just saw a guy today. You had friggin' docksiders on, shorts, and a like a tank top. It's like I've seen more crack ups down here. I don't know.
I see people all the time riding with flip flops and stuff on.
Yeah.
I don't wear boots, and what Bill is trying to tell you is,
look
on the other side. Imagine my calf. Okay, on the other side, your leg actually gets burnt.
Right by the exhaust
coming down. Yeah.
Not even.
There's another addition I put on. I put a heat shields on. You know, the plastic heat
I've
shield.
got them there. You can't see them just below run.
We know it's better than that. You get a nice big sheepskin and you let it hang, you know, oversized sheepskin and hangs over the edges a little bit.
Let's
and
see,
makes
it's damn hot.
No, actually, I don't have one now. I had one. I don't know what I did with it. Somebody gave me it was a fake one, you know, but it actually wasn't hotter. They say it's cooler. It's cooler in the summer, hotter and warmer in the winter. I don't know.
I carry a white towel in the back of the King tour bag, and if I'm parked somewhere in the summertime, I'll put that over the seat.
Yeah,
because that black seat will get hotter than when you.
Oh, I used to race dirt bikes back in the day. I used to wear full gear on my legs because with between the boots and your pants going down over your boots, it would protect you from the exhaust because that shit would burn the hell out of your leg.
Well, this 96, when this came out, if you see with the exhaust, the way the exhaust runs on this, your left, it's not this side, the other side. Yes, your left leg becomes a roast beef in not too much time. So the shield helps a little bit, but keeping moving helps way more, you know. I only brought it up because I thought if you guys all rode, we could do a bike drone get together, you know, throw the drones in the back of the bike. So far, I've seen you've got a tour pack. I got a tour pack.
Even the side bags could fit a Maverick 2 Pro fly mode kit easy.
Yeah, I keep tools in there like I'm going to do something with them, you know. And
Jim, I put up a share screen of the scooter that I gluttonly purchased on Facebook Marketplace. The type thing.
Did you get the $50 ATV yet?
Yes, the $50. I haven't got it yet. I haven't got it yet. It's still in shipping and it's still moving, but this is the one that it's like 196cc ATV for $50.
You're shitting me.
No, this thing
looks like fun.
196cc gallon tank on it.
3 feet wide.
Does like 42 kilometers per hour.
Hey, what's the weight limit? What's the weight limit on it?
The weight limit on it? I don't know that it says a weight limit.
No, they usually do.
I'm telling you, he's going to get a skateboard with bicycle handles attached to it.
Maximum load, 544 kilos.
There you go, 544 kilo. Yep,
that's a lot. That's 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight, dude. It's all in a trailer. It comes with the hitch and everything.
$50.
Yeah, it was supposed to be here the 5th. I got a notice today. It says wait 24 to 48 hours. Something was held up in shipping, but it is in Ohio, and it's gone from DHL, and they're transferring to USPS now.
Now,
so
what is that website? VIPsales.p.
Yeah, VIP sale. I'll put a link in it.
All right,
that's awesome.
Because if he gets this, I'm buying 3.
Yeah, dude. If I get this, there's a whole bunch of people looking to buy, dude.
You know what? For $50, you can buy them and probably resell them locally for $350.
Yeah, dude.
It says the normal price is $160.
There's another company that's got one that's a little bit more power too. It's like 205 cc or something like that. A little bit different design, but I want to say it's made by like the Ergos or whatever, you know.
$50. So what's the warranty? 90 minutes?
2 minutes, 3 hours of runtime.
I cannot.
1 gallon tank.
I cannot believe it.
Mike, didn't you say Segway made this?
Segway or something like that's the original maker, the design or whatever.
I hope you don't get it. I hope you don't get it. And there's like little fine print. $50 a month for the next 4 years.
The shipping showing like 0.299 pounds or something like that. I'm like, no, that ain't right, dude. I'm waiting for the brochure to come for it.
Yeah. Like, what's he buying? Just a picture?
Yeah.
The normal
It's gonna be
price is
to hang on my wall.
Hey, well, did you hear what?
$50 a month. Hey, so you ride, and well, BMack, where are you at? You're far away from here, aren't you?
I'm in Houston. The other thing, I don't ride, but here's what I got going on. I got a bunch of guys who do, and they know I do the drone thing. We're all trying to get together at just the right time because we want to get on these country roads where I can get that drone kind of in front of them and to the side.
Yeah,
because they got a little club thing going on. They want me to do a promo for them.
Cool.
Paying too.
Well, you can always ride, bitch on the back to get there. If
Now, like I've told him, I said I only need like a half mile to work with.
That's right, Al. I'm getting the wind-up
You
version.
guys ain't doing more than 20 miles an hour, okay? That ain't gonna happen.
Little crank handle on the side to wind that baby up to get it to go.
Hey, the other thing though too, like I was mentioning to Ron, is using that Insta360 for this thing too, for the shoot.
Yes.
Slap that thing on the back or front of one of their bikes.
Yes.
And you can get a view you can get the view of the drone on the side of it. That'd be cool.
He's done that, and you get a nice mix of from just behind you, right? So you're seeing your back, but everything in front too, and then you're getting the backside of it. So I've seen some videos he's done, and they're not bad. The only thing is editing that damn 360 video.
It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, because it has its own studio app you have to
Well,
edit in.
it's not that. It's just that there's when you're doing 360, okay, you have to choose. Okay, I'm going to use this. Oh, but I want the flip side of it too. So you got to go back and then redo everything to get that flip side view. It's kind of screwed up. It's like 3D video.
What were you going to say, Justin?
I was going to say, speaking of buying pictures, like you were saying about that thing that Mike was going to buy. Actually, when the PS5, when all the scalpers were selling them for like $1,600 on eBay, there was one guy that sold 4 pictures of the PS5, and in the description it said it was a picture, but these people didn't read it, and they paid $600 for these pictures.
Oh.
And eBay refused to refund them because it was clear in the description.
It was as description said.
And they purchased a picture for $600.
Probably a nice picture.
That small print gets you every time, don't it?
Hope it had a frame.
Now, Johnny Alfonso's e-bike, which kind was that, Mike?
I don't remember what kind it was. It's similar to the one that he's got that they've got listed on that site. If you go to that link I sent and you hit on all products, there's like 3 or 4 pages, and you'll see a little e-bike there. It's a white one, kind of like the one that Johnny had. It's a little bit more compact, I think. But it's like 25 minutes of runtime or some shit on the e-bike. You hit on all products, and then it'll come up with a whole bunch. I think it's on like page 2.
Oh, well, there's outdoors.
Yeah, just keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling.
So they call it a vertical off-road vehicle.
Yeah, there's the e-bike right there. Folding e-bike, collapses down, fits in your backpack. $30.
It's vertical.
So it's similar to what Johnny had there. Not quite the same, but
Whoa! What's wrong with the latest electric jet body panel?
dude, I was looking at that too, man, for $30, dude. The problem is we just had 4 dams collapse up here, so we got no water. We're like doing river running. So I was contemplating that too.
This is insane, man. If this stuff is anywhere near true,
right, dude.
Yeah, but then even if it's true, though, it's the quality. Will it last?
So this isn't the only company that advertises this shit on Facebook either. There's been other companies that have almost identical site and the same type of products. I mean, like the ATV.
My granddaughter would love this.
Yeah, dude. That would be a blast out on the water, dude. Especially down there in Florida, man. You'd have so much fun.
Till the battery runs out, she's 200
Well, yeah,
yards.
you're out there a mile out.
And then you shark bait, you shark bait, swimming back just like a seal.
Well, like I said, even if it is what it is, though, it's the quality. Will it last?
That's
well,
the
I mean,
thing I'm saying with Mike.
you saw that little video. That's probably about as far as it goes, and then it runs out of battery power. Right? That was it.
Yeah,
50 yards and it's done.
That's a 196 cc motor right there, though, and a gallon tank, 3 hours of run time, 42 kilometers something per hour.
How's that possible for $50?
Dude,
I don't know. Look at that.
You would think the track would cost $50.
I put it on
You can't buy
PayPal,
a
so I got
lawnmower
the
for
PayPal
50
warranty.
There is a YouTube site, I have seen it, where this guy buys a cheap $175
I want to say like off-road bike, like a motocross motorcycle for $175. He buys it from China, brings it here, puts some real parts on it. You know what I'm saying? Like real shocks and all that, so it won't break and all that. But the damn thing, you know, it's actually usable.
But that's what they tell you to do with the cheap Chinese scooters too. As soon as you buy it, you're supposed to take it to a, you know, if you don't work on them yourself, you're supposed to take it to like a motorcycle shop and have them replace certain parts on it.
Free express shipping on orders over $49.
Dude, yeah, I paid 1 cent for shipping.
Mike, you're a genius.
Yeah, dude, I paid 1 cent for shipping, and it shipped DHL. So it came from China, and it's actually shipped into the U.S. I've seen tracking and it moving in the U.S. through DHL. When DHL turned it over to USPS, it kind of slowed up, and I got a hold up today or yesterday. It said allowed 24 to 48 hours extra for shipping.
How the hell can I have a
between the 5th and the 13th to begin with?
Look, Mike's going to get
tomorrow and like a week from now. It's expected in. So
Mike, you'll know you didn't get it when you get that post from the post office saying it was left in the mailbox.
Yeah, right. So there's another link on another vehicle that they've got on there that it's more of a like tooling through the woods kind of thing or whatever, but that's the other vehicle I was looking at buying off there. It's pretty intense. It's an all-terrain vehicle designed for off-road for like $80.
Either that or
tire type thing.
Either that or it's one of those
it's got a 7 horsepower gasoline, 210 cc motor on it.
Okay.
But it's like this big old all-terrain, folds up in the back of your SUV, so you can fit it into the back of the SUV and everything. That crazy shit. Some of the stuff they got on there, I was like, dude, this is just too good to be true. So when I ordered, I said, we're definitely using the PayPal account, so that I've got PayPal's warranty, so that if the product doesn't come as described, you simply PayPal and ship it back.
Look, Mike, but this is what I was trying to explain to you. You know how they get around PayPal, these companies?
Well, right.
They're going to charge you, like if it's a $50 item, they're going to charge you $150.
Yeah, maybe $100 something to ship it back, right.
And PayPal will not refund you until they receive the product back. So you're going to pay 3 times as much in shipping to send it back.
It's a chance, exactly.
$50, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, dude, $50 for an ATV like that is like
that's 2 months of a Netflix subscription.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I waste that on fucking Adobe every month, bro.
Right.
And put up like 3 videos.
Now Neil has got to tell me who the hell Gigi Edgley is over on Twitch. It's not that he doesn't like drone stuff, but she's so damn good looking.
She's from Farscape. She was in Farscape.
She actually talks with her chat and gets to know people. She's pretty down to earth. Oh, you know her, Bill?
Yeah, she's an actress from Farscape.
Well, Neil, I don't know if you know it, but there's always more room on the floor. So throwing them out of bed isn't a bad thing.
That's right. She's monochromatic sexy.
So was that chick from Final Fantasy VII back in the day too. But
Mike, I'm telling you, I'm trying to find what's the scam here, because I don't see a spark plug. You know.
Yeah, I've looked at that website so much trying to figure out what the fuck the gimmick is. Dude. I don't know, man.
Share this.
Okay.
I just hope it comes.
This is the about this company. Look at their address. Now I went ahead and pulled up their address.
Yeah.
London,
England.
This is where their address. This is their storefront over here.
Yeah, dude. It's some like little mom and pop. Like they found some shit on wholesale and they're sending it out their house kind of thing. Yeah, dude.
But for $50 from England to here,
I've seen comments and posts, like review type posts or whatever here and there, and people have actually gotten some products. So I'm like,
Brian, what do you think, Brian?
But I've seen somewhere one dude was like, I ordered 4 of them and I haven't seen them yet. That was 6 months ago.
If
but my shit's moving, so I'm like, well, we might feel a little better.
Mike, if you get it, I will apologize for everything I said.
That's what I'm saying.
You ain't gotta apologize, dude. I'm skeptical as hell myself, dude.
You know he's been up late nights looking at that website.
Yeah,
like,
dude. I like checking every morning. Like, did it move?
I'm sitting here blowing up the thing to 250 size, looking for a spark plug. I see an oil dipstick. I see a tranny dipstick. Come on, guys, help me out here. It kind of looks like a motor, but not really. Is that
If I get it, you're gonna see a video on Facebook, guaranteed, dude, guaranteed. Because I'm gonna blow this shit up on Facebook and I'm gonna blow it up on YouTube, like you skepticals or whatever. Here it is.
Oh, no.
I got that shit.
I told you I'd be ordering in a second.
Yep.
It's more powerful than my weed whackers, right? Brian?
Dude, that thing is the tight little motor build and whatnot, you know.
Look, Mike, if you get it, Jim will buy everybody on the stream one.
For $50, I have wasted more money on DJI drones, man.
Yeah,
dude, he had a more expensive DJI stuck in a tree earlier tonight in the video.
I could have bought 3 of them for that.
Yeah, dude,
what did you pay to bring it down?
Oh, you didn't see that?
Yeah, he had the Matrice 210 up in a tree. He had a bucket recovery.
I think you could buy a lot more than 3 for a Matrice.
Oh no, just getting it out of the tree. I could have.
Yeah, I hope it comes, man. I really do.
I do
If it
too.
doesn't, it's no big loss. I mean, even $50 is not a big loss. So
yeah.
I'm like, you know,
I'm trying to think of the scam. What could it be? A replica? You know?
yeah, it's like what? The miniature 196cc motor and gallon of gas? No, it's not a replica. It says it holds a gallon of gas.
Yeah.
That's a big tank right there. The shipping was only a penny because it was over $50 by the time it shipped.
Why wasn't the
everything else
shipping
was
alone?
50.
I shipped the poster from the drone meetup to Ron in South Dakota, and it was $35.
Yeah, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Poster.
These people are doing bulk shipping and stuff, you know what I mean, too, though. So they got some bulk rate going on or whatever, I'm sure.
Yeah, they must have bought a tanker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know they bought like a truckload of these things at one time. So where's our warehouse?
Mike is trying to convince us that thing's coming. He's hoping.
Dude, when it started moving around and shipping, I was like, there's something coming. I don't know if it's it, but there's something coming. They ain't just shipping some fucking envelope with nothing in it. You know what I mean?
Bill, this is in my neighbor's yard. I swung open their gates and had this truck drive in to get my drone out of their tree.
So for the size of it and the fact that it's delayed in shipping assures me more that it's actually shipping. Because they're like looking at it going, what the fuck is up with this shipping thing, man? This doesn't seem right. It's supposed to be like an envelope and it's a big old product. You know what I mean? So they're all looking at it like somebody's fucked us.
Didn't you say the weight was way off, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like 2 pounds or something like that is what the weight's showing for the tracking. But it's a bulk ship, so you never know.
2 pounds.
I've seen like under 2 pounds shipped for like quads and whatnot, full quads that are, you know, that are 2 pounds, drones, this or that. So you can't always go by that. But
If it's bulk, it could be something like that. Because that Tiny Hawk 2 I just ordered, the shipping thing on it said it weighed 1 pound. I said, no, it doesn't. There's no way. And
right. It's just a generic code that they put in, you know, whatever bulk rate they're shipping at.
Right, up to 1 pound.
Yeah,
it's probably a minimum.
Like I said,
from wherever, you know, you never know.
Like I said, when you get that notification that said it was left in the mailbox, you'll know.
It's in the States, floating around through DHL and USPS currently. It has moved several times since it's hit the States. So
I don't think
There's
I've ever
something moving around. I'm getting something.
I don't think I've ever gotten a delivery from DHL.
Jim, that's
But
GG.
DHL always turns it over to USPS by the time it gets to its final destination. They're just a secondary shipping thing to move things a little bit faster across the fucking waters.
I've only ever seen them. They came on my street one time a few weeks ago to my neighbor's house, but that's the only time I've ever seen one. It's always FedEx, UPS, or Amazon or the post office.
I think they're just passing it amongst themselves, saying, "What are we going to send this guy?
Why
We
is it
gotta send
only
him
2
something."
pounds?
Let's see what it says.
So Jim, that's Gigi Edgley, and by the way, she was a nymphomaniac on the show. Just so you know.
Mike, I think you need to do a live unboxing of it, so we can all be with you when you do it. No matter what it is.
0.022 pounds is what it says the weight is. So that's like a piece of paper.
But I think you need to go live when you get the package.
Right.
And
That's
show
what I said,
everybody.
man. When that shit comes in, dude, as soon as I get home, I'm like, the camera's on. Yeah.
I want a phone call, Jim. I'm unboxing it now.
It's probably going to be a group call, man. We'll be like three-way call of everybody.
I'll have my finger on the buy button the minute you open that box. If there's a real
Jim will be like, Mike, oh shit, I got to get to my computer.
Yeah. Wait, how can it be only 2 pounds? It's 36
It's
inches
less.
long.
It's 0.022 pounds.
Oh,
well, the motor alone's got
That's
to
what
be
I'm
10,
saying,
15
dude.
pounds.
It's like a general shipping weight type thing. You know, their bulk rate ship, whatever. They're not giving the full ship.
I can't think of what he's. It said.
Even 0.022 is like more than a piece of paper.
Mike, you just mindfuck Jim.
There's so much shit. I'm like, man, I'm looking at everything because it's so skeptic to begin with, you know. So everything that comes through, I'm like searching it, like, oh, what the fuck's wrong with it? Why isn't it right, dude? What's gonna be?
How did you find this in the first place?
I know.
Facebook Marketplace or Facebook ads, dude.
He was
Scrolling through Facebook. Yep, that's where I seen it.
I've gotten burned on them a few times.
Yeah, and that's like I said, I use PayPal, so hopefully, you know, I get like at least my $50 back or whatever. And
they do have
all good if it doesn't come, but when it started moving around and shipping in the U.S., I was like, oh, dude, what? I'm not so skeptical anymore.
Hey, Brian.
What is it?
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody that the Maverick 2 Air 2S is a 12 megapixel sensor with a quad Bayer filter on it. That'll be our secret.
Okay.
That's how they get the 48 megapixel photos, you know?
Oh, no, that's been a known thing from the get-go.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. It's still easier to work with those photos once you get them into a photo program than a regular 12 megapixel. You get a lot. You do get a lot out of them. But I'm finding you get a lot more out of these regular 20 megapixels coming from the Air 2S.
Yeah, but you remember 10 years ago when 12 megapixels would have been mind-blowing for people.
I know.
You
If
know
they
what-
want to
you know
impress
what's-
me, they need to come out with 24.
What's killer is that the damn cell phone sensors that these things are, I keep getting the Facebook memories from 10, 12 years ago, right? And the video quality sucks.
Oh, yeah, that video you posted, that video quality was shit.
And that was a top line phone at the time in 2009. I don't remember what phone, but it was a flip. Remember
Yeah,
when
it was like
flip?
0.3 megapixels.
God even knows if it was that. Yeah.
The very first iPhone was a 1 megabyte photo.
So we have come a long, long way in 10 years, man.
Well, look at it. Sony, I think, has, what, a 12K camera out now?
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken.
Red has them out. Ari has them out.
But the thing is that to me, they're ahead of their time because people still don't have the stuff to be able to see that.
Video market's going to stay way ahead of us.
You couldn't play it on any TV or anything. I think, Bill, we were talking about that, weren't we? 8K versus 4K. When I saw that 2 years ago at CES 2020 in Vegas, there's only so much perception the human eye can see. 12K ain't it?
No.
I was blown away by the 4K TVs when I worked at Walmart in the electronics department, and Samsung came and installed their curved TV, and they put a 4K card into it, so it played 4K video, and everybody was blown away by it.
You know, I'm kind of curious. We all like wear glasses here and there, you know, for the most part. Is there a test that our eye doctor can do to tell us what our actual vision is seeing as far as a K screen? Can we see 4K? Can we see 2.7? Can we see 8K? What's our actual optical? Is there a test that can tell us that currently?
Here's what happens. They go up to 20/20 vision, right? But I don't think they can tell you the quality of that vision because they're only
Well,
putting
that's what I
those
was
things
wondering.
in front
'Cause
of your eyes.
it's up to the human eye itself.
Yeah.
I would think, unless they got like some kind of thing they can hook to your brain.
I mean, they've
Little
got to
pads
ask
to hook
you.
on and see what you're thinking.
They've got to
They
ask
say they
you
can do that, right?
What looks better, this or this? Remember how they say that?
Yep.
The eye doctor?
So you just flip two TVs in front of you. Better one, better two.
Yeah.
As far as 4K editing, this is the best TV so far. Is the
the LG OLED.
LG C10 OLED, yeah.
So I guess that kind of brings another question. How do they know what the fuck we can really see if they can't test what we can really see?
In 1931, the CIA did an actual test. The test was between 10,000 human beings standing there and saying, which is better, this or this?
One, not two.
Yeah.
The same way they did the Coca-Cola challenge.
You think I'm kidding? I'm actually not. They actually did that.
I'd like to see them sell this thing to Ed from Love My Drones. Hey,
With
Mike,
his good
you're getting
glasses
ripped,
or his bad glasses, Brian? Which glasses is he wearing? The one with one lens or
Yeah.
two lenses?
Okay, I just found something for you, Mike. You might be getting ripped here.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's
Brian?
on their website.
No, did you bring it up?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay.
Let me ask you guys, do you guys have 4K monitors?
No.
Yes, I'm watching on a 4K TV right now. This
No, I mean, I have a 4K TV, but do you have a 4K? So you're all right. So
I got a
you're good.
2.7 monitor.
This is the computer, and then there's the TV next to it. It's a laptop computer.
Right. So you got a TV hooked up to your laptop.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a cheap one. This is a Walmart $250 43-inch piece of crap 4K TV.
Man, TVs are getting so cheap too. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought I got a good deal. I bought that 60-inch Samsung out there. It was $1,100, and at the time, man, what a deal for this 4K TV! I can get it for half of that now. But
yeah, it's probably over like 60 hertz refresh too.
Yeah.
Why is this $100? You're getting ripped, man. You should have got something you could sit on at least.
Brian, I was looking at that too. I got a buddy that, like, he wants to fly drones and whatnot. And that thing says it collapses down real well.
Oh, yeah.
And electric. And I thought, well, then I could take him at least for some ride-alongs while I go to the parks or whatever, get him out of the house. He has to use a walker even to go from like his couch to his bathroom kind of shit,
I don't understand that picture.
Up,
if she has the ability to carry that thing behind her, why does she need that thing?
It also has a handicap sticker on her car too.
That's the home health aid. I'm carrying it for her.
So
he looks like he needs a wheelchair, doesn't he?
Yeah, right. What?
Professor Xavier.
It's got an Apple cell phone app.
It's a good fix there.
And he still had hair.
You can absolutely a mini excavator and remote control lawnmower. I saw a dude who took the front of his truck what the hell? It was an old Toyota, and he cut it in half, and the back end is a lawnmower. So you just have the two front wheels.
Oh, I saw that.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
And he can steer it, and he mows the lawn like that.
And he painted it like a John Deere tractor too.
Yep.
I saw it on TikTok. Yeah, he's got an account on TikTok.
I might have seen it on TikTok because Art Carlson keeps sending me these weird TikTok videos.
Man, you have such a good friend there.
Jim, Blind Neil answered your question.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Well, human eyes are rated in pixel, not approximation of what we can see. 40 megapixels is where 8K is 33 megapixels. So we can see 4 or 8K, but it depends on your eyes, and not everything is visual.
He said eyes are not rated.
Yeah.
There's a lot that plays into that too. Distance from whatever it is you're viewing.
Yes. The actual stats were actually done by actual humans in 1931.
Hey, Jim, do you see what's behind me? I remember you said you're in your garage, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's my garage. I was thinking of you when I put this picture on.
Oh, you did find the stuff? Let me see it. Let me pull it up here. I got to pick out your picture. Hit that. There we are. Oh, I like that light.
I took this picture right after I put that light up. That was from the other bowling alley I worked at. The what do you call went bad in it? The
filament.
The ballast?
The ballast, thank you. The ballast went bad in it, so I just went and picked one up for 50. And they, we told the guy, and they said just needs to be fixed. He said, no, we just bring another one. I said, just leave the other one and we'll take it back. And I said, what do you do? You throw it away? What do you do? He said, we just throw them away. He said, well, then leave it. I'll take it.
Yeah,
so I went
get
and
them from the beer guys. Yeah,
and I spent $15 on a ballast at Home Depot and put it up there.
It looks
it's not in the picture. I also have a nice beer. I have a nice Yingling beer light in there in the garage too. That they brought the wrong one. They were, one of our other lights went bad, and they took down a good one and replaced it with another good one, and they were just going to throw it away. So I have a nice beer light in my garage.
For a while, I did dart tournaments, and like all the big tournaments and shit, they give like raffles away, and they'd have like all the beer signs from the bars that they were at or whatever. So like your Budweiser, this, and they'd be like giving those away in raffles and stuff. So I had like probably like 10, 15 mirrors and beer signs that I like threw out because we moved or whatever and didn't have space for them. But
that's too bad. You can get good money for those things.
If you ever run across beer tap handles, like at a garage sale, pick them up because those things are expensive.
Yeah, especially like the custom ones,
Oh yeah, they're
not like a beer logo; they're like a hockey sign or that. That
they can go for hundreds of dollars. Just one beer tap handle.
Them taps are expensive.
I mean, even just the regular standard ones can go for $100-150.
Speaking of beer, I had my COVID shot 2 days ago on Sunday. 2.5 days ago. You think it's safe for me to go have a beer? I think I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go have a beer.
I don't think it's safe for you to go outside.
It's
not like an antibiotic,
Well, they said alcohol can affect your efficacy, but then they said as long as you're not drinking a lot, I think one beer will be okay.
So my boss's wife was telling me today she's got this lady that works at the salon with her, hair salon. And she was like adamant, oh, you got to go get your COVID shot. You got to go get your COVID shot. So my boss's wife ended up going down to Florida. She caught COVID. She come back. The lady's like, oh, go get your COVID shot so you don't catch it again. This lady's in the health industry. She is totally COVID vaccinated. Both shots, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? She's got COVID. You can still hear about the lady? It doesn't matter if you got the shot or not. You can still get it, people.
Did you hear about the lady that went paralyzed? I watched a news story yesterday. She went paralyzed.
Yeah, the side effects from the shots.
Wow. What happened?
Yep. Yeah, after she got the shot, the next morning she woke up and she couldn't move.
They say the second shot's been worse than the first. Depending on the shot.
I got it Sunday. I'm fine, but you know what? Paralyzed. I could use some time off from work.
They said that. They said that she got the shot and she woke up the next morning and couldn't feel from the waist down. She couldn't move.
Yeah.
I actually watched the news story.
Now, Brian, you remember back when Matt was telling us about stories from over there in Greenland where actual babies were dying because they gave them the shot, the vaccine?
Yep.
I was like, I have never had any vaccines. I don't get this flu vaccine. I don't get any of that crap. If it hits me, it hits me, brothers. I'll see you later. I died.
Yeah.
There was a hilarious TikTok video that a guy did where he pretended he went and got all 5 vaccine shots and he turned into like the superhero. Started fucking killing everybody. He was like, I don't need it. He's like, I got all 5 of them. And then all of a sudden his eyes got red.
Now, Neil showed us last week what he actually sees. And see, he said the high resolution is only a small circle in the middle of our vision. He only sees in that center.
So he probably, what he actually sees, he probably sees better than we do.
I don't know.
His eyes are focused on that one spot.
It's
a smaller spot, so he probably sees better resolution when he does see.
You cannot screw with the optical nerve. There's nothing we can do to fix it.
The 2 things I don't like being worked on are my mouth and my eyes.
Oh, I can't stand when
dude. I can't stand anybody messing with my eyes.
Just
they will
watching
not
somebody
do
else.
LASIK. They will not do LASIK on me because I only see out of one eye.
If I see somebody's eyes getting touched, it will make my eyes water. I can't stand that shit.
You know, I heard drone shots. There's a cure for that. It's a sugar pill. Just saying.
You always blink.
Like what Jody said, drone shots.
Yeah, I was reading that.
Yeah, I almost don't get COVID because they don't watch YouTube or TV. They can cure that, though, with the sugar pill. It's all that mental thing.
I was telling Al before we even started this thing, somebody who I graduated with in high school showed their grandkid or their kid, I don't know who it was, graduating college with the cap and gown on and 2 masks. I'm like, oh my God. And you've got a college degree. Holy shit.
Well, you know what was
going to get pregnant her first year in college.
You know what I watched the other day that was hilarious is this group of people that go to the Arctic, that Arctic science place down in the Arctic. Yeah. There's only like 30 people there, and they spend a whole year down there. And they went down there right before the pandemic, but they all went into quarantine when the pandemic started. I was like, you guys don't even have no contact with the outside world. That made no fucking sense.
You're in the Arctic.
And they don't have any contact. They were there before the pandemic, but yet they went into quarantine for 2
all
weeks.
All the germs froze.
Oh my God.
All the bacteria.
You're in the Arctic, man.
Yeah, and if you need hospitalization while you're at that base, it takes them like 2 weeks to get to you anyway, so you're pretty much screwed at that point.
Right.
They have a full working hospital.
What?
Lager.
But do you drink that?
Cheers, Bill.
There.
I've
Cheers.
never tried it.
What's that?
The yearling?
Yingling, really?
Yeah, no.
That was I used to work right up the street from the original brewery in Pottsville, Pennsylvania. And it's the oldest brewery in the country, by the way, 1863, really? I think. Oh, yeah. Oldest brewery in the country. But they brew it in Tampa now, so not too far.
All right, Jim, I got to get off here.
All right, Justin.
Because my wife's got to go to work tomorrow, so I need to get off here.
Yeah, that just made me look at the time. It's like 12:07 here on the East Coast.
Christ,
holy shit. You're almost on 5 hours, bro.
So I appreciate it, Jim.
It's been a great night.